You got your
All
delay,
right.
I take it.
Yes, we have our delay in place. Good morning, everybody. Let me make that full screen. I am Lord Zath, and once again, I am joined by Puddin. I should put in my thing as well.
Good.
With Puddin 597. There you are. Excellent. Just enough space to put it in the title. Gotta love when that happens, huh?
What do you mean just enough space?
Just enough. Well, my titles are long. Sorry.
People like long titles because they enjoy reading.
Well, clearly they do. Yes. All the reading.
You know?
All the reading. So yesterday, everybody, thank you, Twitch. You went from 38 people watching to 6. Now that doesn't make any sense. But whatever.
Oh,
It is what it is. Anyways, we are going to be... What the heck? Twitch thinks that there's 30 people on the rerun channel. When I rate it over, now it says that there's... The heck? Okay, whatever. Let me put the rate up again, just to be safe. Make sure there's anybody left that needs to make it over. Sometimes Twitch is weird with doing raids. But anyway, yesterday, it's just 2 viewers. Okay, just cancel it, whatever. Yesterday we did 3 versus 3 battles, and now we are going to have 6 versus 6. So this is kind of a cool thing about this tournament, is that you build up, and that's what we are doing right now, the build up stage. And you go from 3 versus 3 to 6 versus 6. And the way that works is they took the people, and I'm missing my hat. They took the people that were, I'll just do I'll wear the white one. I gotta get rid of the tag, but there you go. They get the people that they defeated yesterday at the end of the day, and those teams form together. So we caught Tasun and UMA, and so now they have combined to form one team. That's why if you see my Go Live picture or GIF or whatever, it's a Voltron, because what we're doing right now is we are forming Voltron, okay? So that group of 6 is going to duke it out in today's bracket. So I'll show you guys all the build-up stage bracket here, okay? So here we go. Where's ours? Tasun versus Baotu. This is who we will be bringing you guys in, well, about 12 minutes. I wanted to get you guys going so you can kind of ask any questions you have. Remember, there's a 2-minute delay. So I just wanted, and the training room, by the way, is up already. Putting, in case you didn't know.
I'm almost dead.
You're almost dead.
Well,
That's not
yeah,
good.
it starts at noon, right?
Yeah, it starts at noon. You were up earlier yesterday.
No, I have like 10 minutes.
Anyway, so we're gonna see Tasun versus Baotu. Now, these are both teams of 6. So what's going to happen is the winning team will then absorb the losing team. But it's very interesting because what they can do is they can say, we want this team of 3, this team of 3, and we're not, therefore, going to take that team of 3. So you essentially take 12 players and you build a team of 9 out of those 12 players. So it's a really interesting idea how they put that together. And then what's going to happen is, I think starting tomorrow, we will have a group stage between those teams of 9. So essentially, what's going to happen today is 1/4 of all the teams will be eliminated. Does that make sense?
Yes. In a convoluted way.
In a very convoluted way. Excellentary. So it's a neat idea, and I really like the concept. Now, we do have giveaways going, of course. We have CC containers we're giving away today. We'll be giving away probably 2, maybe 3 over the course of the day. We'll have to figure it out. It depends. We're not sure how long today is going to be, because all we know right now is we have this. But if I go to my schedule, you'll see that we are going to begin the group stage actually today after this happens. but there's no times down. One thing that's neat about these guys is that they do put us all assigned in various things. I gotta say, I don't like seeing that they assigned Mini and me, Mini me, so you stream at the same time on the same match. Because quite frankly, that splits the audience quite a bit. But hey, it's their tournament. I'll let them do their thing. But you can see we are scheduled for whatever this group is, and it's supposed to start an hour and 15 minutes from now. It's a best of 3 we're doing, and these are, I think they're 10 minutes. Let me take a look. Where's the rule
15.
set?
I think it's 15.
I think it's 15 as well. Yesterday's were 10, and I think they've changed it to 15 now that we have 6 versus 6. Yes, 15 minutes. So we're going to have 2, probably 3 15-minute matches, and you guys know if we go 2-0, we're going to look for another match that we can bring to you guys all, okay? I need to turn on my lights. There we go. They're going to nice blue. I need to turn off my lights on the other. All right, I already did. Neat. Cool. But yeah, we're pretty much all set. We're just waiting for the time to get started. So there will be
Look at the schedule.
there will be, because I'm looking at that schedule, I want you guys to be prepared. There will be a break. Most likely, there will be a delay between the build-up stage and moving into the group stage. So keep that in mind, y'all. We'll probably go on break after the build-up. So putting it might be easiest to do one drawing as we come out of the break from the build-up stage, and then we do another draw after the second group stage is over or something. We'll figure it out.
What's the team we're doing?
We are doing
'Cause that hasn't been updated.
Sassoon versus Baotu.
Oh, nice. We get to see Chuck again.
Minnie gets tits. That's unfortunate. That's why I said the training room is open, because we already have access to Sassoon. This is Sassoon, Chukwama, Disquarius, Battleship Nagato, Cookie PRPR. We saw Chukwama, Disquarius, and Cookie play yesterday. And they have absorbed Uma. So let's go and show you guys Uma, the Universal Masters Armada. That's Konda Gaspar, Tonic, Killer, Shari, and Pinko. So they were absorbed into one team of 6 now. And they are facing Baotu. So here's Baotu. No problem, Puddin. Baotu is Graf Fabsis, Die Kartoffel, and Frieza and Trulietti. This is a name that I'm familiar with. We've seen them before. And who did they play yesterday and absorb? Yesterday, they absorbed Tosh 2. So let's take a look at who Tosh 2 is. There's Tosh 2. And I'll just leave that up, and those of you that can read German, you're good. And if you can't, well, you can try Google Translate or something. Just check a couple of things. Interesting. All right. Now, I am joined by Puddin again, and I should probably add Puddin in somehow. So Puddin is gone right now, so this gives me the perfect chance to do just that. So we're going to go ahead and we are going to add media source, and this is going to be a new source. And the Platon Hunter, thank you very much for the follow. You can see the lights dancing in the background because you followed. Let me see if there's anything else that I can add. Nope. We're going to make this source invisible for right now. And I need to find the file. Now this is going to take me a moment to find it. I have to remember where I put it. I'm looking around. But if you guys have any questions, please feel free to ask. What are the prizes for the winners? That's a great question. I'll pull up the rule set. We didn't really talk about prizing yesterday. And I don't know if there are any. I'm sure there are. Let's see here. Did I miss it? Prize. There's no prizes listed in the information here. Let's see if we prize pool. We have a separate document for that. Here's your prize pool. So you can take a look at that and you can determine if that would be something you would want to do or not. That I can't answer for you. Okay, somewhere I had a video file. Question is, where is this video file? Always the fun part, trying to find these things. Definitely not in there. In there. No. I have a folder where I put some of the most important videos, but apparently I never put this video in, which is really unfortunate. Okay. I'll have to keep looking for it then. I'll have to keep looking for it. It's got to be somewhere around here. You know, when you guys have like a ton of things that you add in, right? And then it's just nonstop. All the different tournaments, there's all the different files. I'm trying to figure out where I might have put it. I don't see it. And the weird thing is I know I did it. I know I have it someplace. You guys ever have that happen where you know you have something and you can't find it? That's what I'm running into right now. Quite frustrating, but it is what it is. I don't really have time to look for it, so we'll put it up there. At the end, 75% of the entrants do get rewards. Thank you, Chukwama. That is a very good point. We're coming up on 2 minutes from our 2 minutes from our thing here. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break right now, just so that we can blow that away. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! This is terrible. This is going to be a disaster. All right. Well, whatever. This will be a 2-0, and then we'll be done with it, I guess. Bautu is missing 1 player, and Uma is missing 2. Well, technically, Tisun is missing 2. So that's a feels bad moment if you ask me. A very feels bad moment. Okay. I'm confused. Apparently, Squaria says he gave them the wrong time. What? I am very confused about that, but okay. Happens all the time for you guys? Good. Okay. In your mind? Yeah. Okay, well, I'm glad I'm not the only one who can't find Jack and whatever. Um... So they told him that the game started an hour from now, but to be an hour early, apparently. Oh well, I don't know. Hello, Blue Falcon. Stackro, hello. Jake Shuffle, hello. Thudtwit. Cobra 5.0, hello. Jake Shuffle, hello. Diablo IT. Recan, Chukwama, Thudtwit. I think I said that already. Bokako, test name. Dizank, Chukwama, Blurp. Hello, everybody. Schmidt Electric. Boojam. Bownetter to do. Tone 50. Madam Jessie. Hey, Madam Jessie. We gotta shout you out. There's a fancy special shout out for Madam Jessie. Puddin', are you back yet? All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're bringing you now the first game. This is going to be a slaughter, but you can't spell slaughter without laughter. So here we go. Oh my god. All right, everybody. Well, welcome to our first game. Let me make sure that the titles are correct. It looks like they are. We've got Tisun versus Baotu. Tisun made up of their team Tisun and Uma, and Baotu made up of their teams of Baotu and Tash 2. So Tisun bringing with them, unfortunately, 2 bots. So we've got well, we just started the game. You are in it. You should be because you were in the training room ahead of time, right?
Yep.
Perfect. So Tisun is bringing with them double Le Fantasque. They are bringing a Toulon, actually double Toulons, and then both of their bots they have put in battleships, the Prince Heinrichs. Very interesting setup there. Unfortunately, Tisun told their new teammates the wrong time to start. Rip them. This might be a very quick battle, and it might be a 2-0 sweep, which means we'll go looking for a game 3. That's what we usually end up doing. Puddin', what do we got to the south?
For the red team, we've got a Vlaquin, a Wichita, a Sims, Brandenburg, a Rook, and a Weimar? Weimar? I don't know. It's
Weimar, yep. Remember, you can take up to tier 8 ships, and I believe it's 2 tier 8 ships that you can bring. I forgot to ask what ships were banned, although it probably doesn't matter given the context of 2 bots. But I'll see if I can dig that information up anyway.
Pretty sure the bots aren't banned.
Max of 2 tier 8 ships, max of 1 tier 8 battleship, max of 2 destroyers, 2 cruisers, and 2 battleships. Huh. Alright, let's take a look at build up stage. We are... I don't even know what group we are in.
Well, we might have some hot action going on in Apple soon.
Well, I'm not surprised. Tisun needs to be extremely aggressive here with their Fantasques. They got to get in there. Tisun banned Atlantico and Baotu banned the Vladivostok. So they saw what Tisun did with the Sinop, and they banned the tier 8 version.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Just unfortunate. Tisun did the 200 IQ and said, we're bringing bots and we're putting them in German battleships.
Well,
So
I mean...
I don't think anyone saw that maneuver coming.
Well, considering yesterday when we saw somebody bringing a bot, they brought a destroyer. Remember?
Oh yeah, that was. They almost pulled that off.
They almost did. I felt though that if they had brought a battleship, it probably would have been better. So it's almost like they were listening to that and they brought that up. But you know, banning the Vlad versus the Sinop, honestly, there's not much of a difference between the two. You know, you got the same caliber guns, you know, so just some reload and stuff. Ooh, one of the bots is broadside. That's gonna be bad. Not so bad.
Right. You forgot it's a rook shooting it, so.
Yeah.
Oh my god, the bot's trying to kill Chuck. I'm done with the bots. They can burn.
Yep, they rammed into Chukwama. Chukwama trying to back up, but the bot says, nope, you're going to go forward, son. And so that's what happens.
Well,
Now they... Tisun does grab the A cap, though.
Well, they set up the smoke strat to farm out the one Heinrich bot. I wonder if this pays off for the bot. I have bad feelings for him.
Mm-hmm. All right, Prince Heinrich, the Nakimov, go forth and do something. He's not... Look, the bot's not even using Hydro. What kind of bot is this?
Plus he's got already built, so...
Mm-hmm. Bot's ready to build best build as he takes 2 torpedoes while turning. Ooh. He's up against the Brandenburg. Brandenburg, of course, does not have Hydro. But, that doesn't matter. First Blood going about too.
I like this move by D Square to just say, oh look, there's nothing at sea. I'll just be on my merry way and go cap that.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Chukwama now detected he wanted to do something about the Brandenburg, but he can't because the Brandenburg has torpedoes, and he's kind of broadside to that, so. Oshari backing off. The other bot is currently just hanging in the middle of the map. Weimar now sitting in a smoke screen, able to rain death upon Chukwama's Toulon.
I mean, it's only a matter of time before they get A, because their Lachlan is, you know, taking the scenic route.
Mm-hmm.
Which, yeah, it is what it is. Like... Sim should have free reign and just get into B. Like, what is he gonna get hydroed and not see the ship coming at him with the hydro?
I think he's taking his time because it's more important that he's able to smoke up the Weimar right now, and I kind of like that. They know they've got the advantage on ships, right? Even, you know, before you even factor in that there's 2 bots, well now 1, they've got the advantage on ships. So for them, I think they're trying to be a little bit more cautious and not do dumb things to end up getting themselves wrecked. Meanwhile, the Squarius takes the sea cap, opens up on the Wichita. I'm kind of surprised with this, frankly. I would have liked to have seen him moving closer to the Wichita, get on his side, and open up with AP. He actually could have done some really good damage to the Wichita that way.
Now, ironically, with being down a battleship and the other one just going on a merry cruise, it looks like. Not only do players do it, but bots apparently do it.
Mm-hmm.
T-Sun's in the lane because, you know, they just had the cap advantage for so long.
That's changing pretty quickly, right? Tash got the A cap, or sorry, Bao2 got the A cap, and Bao2 is about to grab the B cap. You can see the Sims now pushing in with the use of smoke so that he's able to carefully grab the cap without losing hit points or being decapped, and they take out the Toulon. And that's pretty much going to do it, although brilliant torpedoes by Battleship Nagato. We didn't see him play yesterday for Tisun. Not enough to get the kill, but he does have torpedoes on the other side as well.
It ain't so. He's torping a gun.
Amazing. Interesting that he's only fired off 1 rack. I wonder if one of them got stunned. No? think he's trying to hold it.
Ooh, can he go forward in time? Chuck easily evades those.
Does the... Yep.
But now he's got to deal with Weimar.
He's got the Weimar and he's got the Rook,
And
both
the
of which
Rook.
have their torpedoes. But I like Chukwama's decision to shoot at the Weimar in the face. That's really smart. And the Sims is even coming around in front of him. Look at D Squarius now trying to come up the other side, the rear, and try to destabilize the situation. Try to help his teammate. Now he's in a slap fight with the Sims and the Weimar. Chukwama's in big trouble. He does get a good hit on the Rook, though. D Squarius is going for it.
I kind of has to.
Yep. He's going to end up trading him for 2. It's a good trade.
Well, no, 3. 3 ships went down. He took out 2. This is actually a good ram.
Absolutely a great
Oh
ram.
my God, the horror. Somebody brought a ram flag.
Now it's tied up. Now Battleship Nagato, extremely low health, but alive. They have to get into the A cap. I'm surprised that Nagato isn't backing in right now. If he backed into the cap, you know, he'd be safer. But I think he's thinking, go for the B cap. Go for the safe cap. He's making full best speed to be right now. Is T-Sun going to win this game with a bot? But what do you think?
It would be 2 bots. More importantly,
Or 2 bots,
the
you're right.
bot is just chilling. I think what he's thinking is the bots are gonna go into A, get farmed out. Let me go to B.
Mm-hmm.
Right, because it's gonna tell him where the other Voklan went to, where if he's gotta go get A.
Yep.
Oh, according to the score timer, we have 3 minutes left in this game if absolutely nothing changes, and
Well,
I
and
have
you
a
can kind of...
feeling things are going to change.
You can see that the Vok is moving away, which is very interesting to see. He's been told, just go sail someplace. And I think they haven't thought about this bot possibly going into the A cap, which is just about to happen. And of course, the Fantask goes to B. The Wichita tries to also play the safe route by going C instead of trying to hunt down the Fantask.
Wait, these are fast caps too, aren't they?
They are fast caps, yes. So this is
The bot's
huge.
gonna cap.
The bot's going to get away with the cap.
They brought a capping bot. Nobody saw that one coming.
Nobody saw that coming, right? As Bautu's Vakwellen now turns around and desperately tries to get to A in time, doesn't. Heinrich is detected, can get farmed out, but can he die in 2 minutes? That's the big question.
More importantly, can the bot actually kill something?
Right, if the bot can kill Vakwellen, that's going to be huge. Ladies and gentlemen, it all comes down to this bot.
The bot.
That's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
This you will never see in COTS. I can guarantee you that one.
Vakwellen trying to take his time to get in. Notice he's not spotting anything anymore. They don't know where the Prince Heinrich is. Even the radar from the Wichita goes up and doesn't detect anything. Nagato being very smart and staying away from that Wichita, though I have a feeling his guns might be needed soon.
Well, it's a minute 30.
Where's the Heinrich's guns looking the wrong way? That's unfortunate.
In the wrong way. They're looking at where they should be.
At the Wichita?
Right. The DD that's coming at him.
Oh. Okay. So, Vakwellen detected now. The Vakwellen will probably duck behind this island. So he can be safe. My guess. The bot fires those torpedoes off.
Just like
Okay.
a real player. Just like a real player.
Now here's the big problem. The Wichita is going to B cap. They
Right.
get into B, that will stop all point
To
game.
see.
And our capping battleship is going to see. That's true. But I'll tell you what, if that Heinrich would have just sat in the A cap, this would have been a victory for them. Oh wait, Wichita's spotted now. That's another thing too, is if Nagata would have been spotting the Wichita for the bot to shoot at, this might have been different too.
Well, he's sending out those torpedoes to try to kill the Wichita because
Hmm. Too bad the
they.
Wichita has hydro, huh?
Oh my god, he's cheating. You're supposed to wait until after they hit you or go by you.
This goes
Not
back to that,
before.
and this goes back to that comment I had made about had Squarius snuck up on the Wichita broadside and then just unleashed hell with AP. I think this would have been a very different game. Also, had they told their teammates the right start time, this might have been a different game too.
Well, I mean, to be fair, it's not like the start times changed at all.
Yeah, they did. They started an hour earlier than yesterday.
Oh, did they?
Yeah. Yeah, yesterday we started at 1 p.m. local time. Today we're starting at 12 p.m. local time.
Oh, wow. That stinks. Well, 23 seconds, this is all over.
I don't get a death pick.
No. And the bot lives.
Come on, Nagato. Open up with your guns right now and die, please. Chukwama says crying. You guys got so close. You guys got so close. I was just expecting to put 2-0 for Bautu and just be done with it. But then you guys almost pulled it off. Hopefully your Uma friends will be on hand. I just find it really interesting because this is a tournament that's being done in EU during EU times, so you don't have to do crazy time zone changes like we have to do, all the crazy maths and stuff. You got it easy, and they still showed up late. Oh well.
Listen, I did 0 maths. I just got told what time.
I know that's the easiest way to do it, isn't it? All right,
It's
I
the
got to
only
go to
way.
this button. And we're going to run our first 3-minute ad break in between here so we can get ourselves ready for the next battle. Congratulations, Bautu, for the first win. This is a
You know
best
what?
of
What's the max
3.
number of bots can they have?
I mean, I don't know. You might recall yesterday there was a team that was disqualified and banned from future events because they never showed up on the first day. Possibly
Because
also due to timing.
they never said anything.
Right, they never said anything. Exactly. Now, a couple of notes. Well, there's an ad break going on right now, so it's not going to matter. I'll wait. Check on something else. Oof.
Okay, so if a team cannot field the required amount of players, a maximum of a third of the team can be substituted with bots with the following settings: mobile armed, AI level high.
That definitely felt like AI level high, didn't it?
Yeah, I question that high.
Oops. Yeah. Whatever. It is what it is. Team fails to attend round 1 of the build-up stage, the missing team will be eliminated from the tournament. So there was one UMA person that showed up, so technically that team is not eliminated from the tournament. Now, I have to ask you this in all honesty. Oh, hey, Killer showed up from UMA. Now they will only need 1 bot. And guys, I'll tell you what, 1 bot would have been the difference last game, I think.
I completely agree.
This will be interesting.
Well, somebody was desperate on the phone calling, "Get up, dude. They lied to us. They can't touch that either."
Right?
Oh, wait, this
And hey,
stop eating. Eat at your computer.
That's what we do.
I'm not a big fan of that myself, personally.
I agree. Hey, big thank you. Actually, I should wait another 30 seconds. The ads will end in about 30 seconds because of the 2-minute delay. And I think I should still have my YouTube going too. Let me double check that. It is live.
Well, they haven't put the bot in yet, so
Well, they have a certain amount of time in between matches, right? So my guess is that they're just hoping and praying, and like you said, get up! Madly sending text messages, Discord pings, whatever they can do, smoke signals,
the Pony
flying to
Express.
Portugal. Pony Express, yes, exactly. Ooh, I never checked. Okay, oh, whatever.
It'll be interesting to see what they do because hopefully they get their camping battleship bot
Hmm.
again. 'Cause he managed to survive the entire game.
That's some high level AI right there. Hey, big thanks to
Unlike
you guys.
most of the team.
Big thanks to you all for joining in today. We have 67 of you tuning in so far from 2 minutes in your future. Thank you very much for being here. Love your sits. Love your name. Thank you for the follow. And don't forget, we do have giveaways going. We're on a 2-minute delay. Anytime that you may run into problems with ads, I want to mention this to you all. We are also streaming this to YouTube. So the big brain is to have both tabs open. So if you get stuck watching ads at a time that you don't like to see, well, you can flip over to the other tab and watch what's going on that way. As you know, Twitch does insert ads at a certain time, so does YouTube, but Twitch is a little bit more aggressive with inserting ads. So I try to put a large period of hey, Conde is here. He woke up. Awesome. We try to put a big ad barrier buffer. Let's call it a buffer, big ad buffer, so that in case we jump to another game, let's say this goes 2-0 and we need to find a game 3 right away, we can do that without having to worry about fitting in an ad break in between. So I do appreciate you guys being patient, but don't forget we do also have the stream going on YouTube. You can pull that up if you want, youtube.com/LordZath. I do all my streams now on YouTube and here, and there is a 2-minute delay over on YouTube as well. At least I think so. That'd be really embarrassing if there wasn't. So T-Sun now is at full strength. 6 players, 3 Uma, 3 T-Sun. And as soon as that happened, 1 player from Tash 2 and 1 player from Bao 2 left the training room. Did you see that, Puddin?
Yeah, well, I mean, they were gone before the final person showed up, so maybe they'll
Were they?
bring 2 bots and be like, it's only fair.
That's always a possibility. Let's go ahead and refresh and take a look at the situation right now. So,
No,
FFP.
not.
What?
They're coming back. They must have been
Yeah.
setting something up.
Yeah, they probably said, okay, well now we don't have it as easy because the other guys are here. Let's go ready up some tryhard ships. So FFP is up 1 game over SEAR, the Sea Rats. We saw them yesterday. We don't have any idea what's going on with Ape or Tits, but we'll see what happens. Twit, thank you for confirming the 2-minute delay over on YouTube. Appreciate you. I really do, because this is the second tournament that I've cast to YouTube as well. Now somebody from T-Sun went to out. Anyways, so the idea here is, I want to make sure that I can bring you guys all, the content you deserve, the quality content you deserve, right?
Yes.
All right, what do we have here?
Oh, we have full teams just waiting on Hector to ready up.
Mm-hmm. Someone in my chat just said that rewards do not advance. And I think they do because of your prize pool. Right here, your placement. But maybe I'm wrong.
I'm not sure. Like, the last thing I worry about is the prize pool for a tournament I'm not involved in.
Yeah, I agree. Um, like I said, guys, after our best of three is done, we will most likely have a bit of a delay while the group stages are figured out. If you think about it, every team that wins these best of threes that we're doing right now, every team that wins these best of threes will have to determine which players they want to keep from the losing team. They grab one group of three or one team of three to form a group of nine. And while that's happening, the group stages are going to be figured out as well. So I'm letting them know that we are ready to go, and away we go. I appreciate this. The sooner we get into a game, the sooner we may be able to bring you a game 3 if we have to bail out and find another one. So let's go ahead and
Right.
get to
That was
our
just
next game. Oh, I have to put my stinger back on. I forgot to do the stinger. Okay, whatever. Here we go. Game 2 of Tisun versus Bao2. Tisun down a game due to having to play with 2 bots last game, though they made it a very competitive effort. And now they are at full strength. Will that have an impact? We'll find out as they bring with them 2 Elefantasks, 2 Toulons, and once again 2 Prince Heinrichs. Honda Gaspar and Killer coming in to take over for the bots.
all right. Let's see. For Bautu and Hash, we have a Weimar, La Fantastique, a Turpitz, a Rook, another Weimar, and a Sims. Not much of a change up. Right, Wichita for a DD and
Yep.
what, Brandenburg or whatever for Turpitz?
Yes. Yes. So the difference, Brandenburg versus Tirpitz, Brandenburg's got better secondaries. They both have the same torpedoes. Neither has Hydro, but Tirpitz does have bigger guns. It's got the 380s. So maybe they felt like the guns of the Brandenburg let them down somehow? I didn't feel that last game.
Well, they clearly didn't kill a Heinrich.
They didn't kill a Heinrich, and on top of that, the Brandenburg did get ran by a Toulon, so maybe they think the bigger guns will punch through the Toulon's bow this game.
They do know it's a 4x2 setup, right?
I don't know. We'll find out. As Tisun puts both their Fantasks in the A-cap to get the early grab, and that means the Fantask's link is going to not go into the cap. Weimar detected already. Wonder if we're going to see some shots coming from the Prince Heinrichs. So far, nothing. Conde Gaspar moving on in. I noticed the Conde is not using Lutjens, whereas Killer is. Now, that might not seem like a big deal because in training room battles, you don't have the talents that proc. But keep in mind that there's also the inherent additional buff to preventative maintenance to keep the torpedoes and secondaries alive. Might come in handy.
Well, I mean, I highly doubt it's going to happen, but, you know, you get enough secondary hits, you go burr, even burr.
No, you don't. That's what I mean. The talents do not proc in a clan in a training room. That's a
I
talent.
forgot
Yep.
that was a talent.
Mm-hmm. But the inherent buffs to skills, commander skills, are there.
That's there.
Interesting to
It's
see,
always
by
better
the way.
to take those captains, anyways.
Agreed. It's interesting, though, to see that neither Prince Heinrich is taking IFHE. I would have thought they would have done that just so that they can pen even more, but they're probably figuring they're up against Tier 7 predominantly ships, so they don't need the extra IFHE.
I mean, realistically, like, what tier 8s do they have to fare to need IFHE?
Yep.
Right, like, it's more important to get the fire on the Turpits than to start letting your secondaries do the work.
Yep. Now, this is going to be interesting. We have 2 destroyers racing to spot each other. It's going to happen soon, although I think the Sims is just outside of detection. He's using radiolocation to guesstimate with torpedo. Oh, they spotted each other. Here comes the Spider-Man meme as Battleship Nagato opens up. Killer opens up as well with the Heinrich. Nagato hits the handbrake. Oh, gets clobbered. Absolutely clobbered. Oshari's Toulon getting in on this. Battleship Nagato reversing. Goes dark.
He needs to keep reversing to avoid the torpedoes.
Oh, is the Sims going to get a torpedo for his trouble? Weimar's got his hydro banging away. He got detected for a second.
His hydro should have detected those.
Yep, it does. And the Weimar takes a torpedo despite that because of slowing down. And the Sims now comes out. He's detected
Sims is on fire.
because he shot his guns while he was out of the smoke. And he does survive, but the Weimar is now detected. Why is he flooding still? Oh, he DCP'd a fire earlier, perhaps? I must have missed that.
What? Everybody knows you DCP one fire immediately.
Of course, absolutely. 100%. Must happen.
Oh, incapacitated turret. The turret now has less HP.
Oh no. See that right there.
Well, there goes a turret to Well, there goes the whole ship. The whole
turret
ship is disabled, guys.
No more HP, and that ship has now been overmatched.
The turret's okay, but the ship is not.
Up, and the sinking ship is going to block the torpedoes that would overmatch something else.
I think that's his way of teabagging. Remember, you can teabag teammates.
Yeah, but you use depth charges that way. Anyway.
Listen, dip, potato chip.
That's right. Oh, I missed that series.
Not a lot of action really going on over at Apples, because, well, everybody hates Apples.
Yeah, but Condi's in trouble. And for some odd reason, he's just been kind of chilling over here. I don't know if he's been told where to be going. I don't know who's calling for them and all that good stuff. But it kind of felt like he wasn't told to do anything, so he didn't do anything. And now he's in a position where he's got to race the island here. He can DCP the two fires. There goes the DCP. And he needs to turn out, like, right now. Right freaking now. He needs to turn due north. He's not.
I agree. I don't know why he's not turning, unless he's going to sit there and be like, you got torps, I got torps. Let's mutually assert destruction here.
Well, he just texts the Lefantask with his hydro, but the Lefantask then knows, okay, he's actually at the island. So Fantask is just going to go for it. I mean, why wouldn't you? And you can see the Tirpitz is coming up the other side to go for it too. So Conda can very easily get squeezed out here. So it feels like all the action was happening over at B, and the result of that was some distraction. And here comes the torpedoes. Condi is... Oh, somebody clip that. That was beautiful.
Was that
Link,
an underwater feature?
Link turns into the island to stop him cold. And the torpedoes went right by. He pulled a Top Gun. Hit the brakes and the torps flew right by. And just like that, we have a tied game.
Right, but they are... The Sims is getting whittled down low, which means the Rook is going to be the focus fire of everybody because, we can't see the Sims.
This team over here needs to wrap this up fast. Tukwama needs to just go. Nagato needs to just go. It's not about the cap right now. It's about killing this Sims, getting him off the board, and then doing the same to the Rook. Your Prince Heinrich in the backfield. Ushari in the Toulon is turning around. I don't like that. The Fantask is being...
Because you still leave the numerical advantage over at sea. And
yeah.
you do have somebody to potentially stall B.
Yes, but the problem is when you put one ship to go back, you're basically offering that one ship up as a platter, like what just happened to Condi. And I think it's far better, more valuable to just clear out your flank, then start making the changes. If you start changing too early, rotate too early, then you end up with ships that are exposed, and you end up with ships that aren't dead on the enemy team. Like, the Sims is still alive. Why is the Sim still alive?
Because he's running away. That's why, chat. He is running away, and he has smoke. And we have no radar.
How dare he use his brain like this?
I know this, but does he not know this is like a tournament, not random battles?
But see, right now, for example, if that Toulon was following the group, that's another set of guns on the Sims. That Sims is dead sooner. That means that Nagato can go dark sooner. He conserves hit points. That means they can now shoot at the Rook sooner. Rook, who's healing, by the way. And look, the Toulon now is doing the Toulon thing. Bow in and reversing. And look, there's fantastic torpedoes on him. Like I said, feels like they're just offering this Toulon up on a platter for free. Matter of fact, they're rotating now the other Heinrich back. And now they're just saying, okay, well, Chukwama and Nagato will take out the Rook. No, they're going to let Chukwama take care of the Rook by himself. All this is going on. We missed what's been going on at the south end of the map. The Squarius trying to fight a Weimar.
He's trying to keep the Weimar interested so the Weimar didn't go back.
Yep. Oof. Oshari gets overmatched by that Tirpitz. He's trying to use the final torpedo. Is he going to be able to?
No.
He's shooting HE. He's trying to take out the torpedo tubes on the Tirpitz, but missed terribly. He's going to take a face full of torps and die. What did I tell you? They offered him up on a platter. They gave him away for free. Bad decision.
I think the decision of trying to ram a Tirpitz was the wrong decision to begin with.
Oh, I completely understand and agree with you there. It's just...
I think he should have just reversed back instead of...
He should have.
Turned.
It's unfortunate the fact that they said, oh, we'll take care of this, you guys go back. The problem with saying something like that in a situation, a tournament like this, when you've got two teams of players that are different skill, different experiences, different, instincts, right? You see what happens here. You get in a situation where, your Chisun players are now trying to carry this back and bring it back. And it would have been so much easier if you would have just said, everybody stay together, everybody focus fire, keep it simple. This is the same problem that happened last weekend with Team League. You had team leaders that were way too aggressive with their planning. And who won? Who won last season? That was Ainzer, and what he did, what his team did, was said, we're just going to all ball up and just go. They won with that strategy. All right, Tirpitz versus Prince Heinrich. More torpedoes coming. And this is going to be another dead battleship. He does get the torpedoes off.
But are they enough to kill?
I think so. Okay, so they at least get the trade. That's important. That's very important. So now we've got...
Dead, so...
Mm-hmm. Now we've got Toulon versus Weimar with the Squarius to help. This is huge. There's only 3 minutes left in the battle. 3 minutes left in the battle, and currently Tisun is in the lead.
Well, ironically, they win with one cap if nothing changes. Like, this Weimar should honestly be shooting... Yeah, there we go. Ignore Chuck and get rid of the D-Square.
D-Squarius is slowing down. He should be speeding up. There he goes. He should be going dark now. He did his job. He got the distract. He can't afford to die for it. As a matter of fact, Battleship Nagato should be opening up too, frankly. They should all be saying, we need to kill this Weimar. D-Squares goes dark, Nagato opens up, and then the Weimar changes.
Stay dark, getting a cap. Because C-cap is free for the taking.
For now, right, exactly.
So we need to get into A-cap, flip it as soon as possible, because we're going to lose C-cap.
True, but there's nothing that stops Nagato.
By the Weimar, they're never freaking hit.
Well, they're out of range, because Chukwama is wisely reversing.
That's what I mean. Like, you literally wasted a set of torpedoes.
Yep. The other thing is, Chukwama's hydro is down for a few more seconds. Oh, look at these torps.
Oh, look, all skill, no luck.
Now Chukwama is going to use this opportunity to turn. No, he's going to stop. He's trying to throw off the he's trying to throw off the torpedo. He saw the Weimar turn, and that's what we always call a torpedo turn. That's when a ship turns, you know they're going to fire off their torpedoes. So he made the turn. Now he's got his hydro on, so he knows if torps are coming. And that's a dead Weimar, and ladies and gentlemen, we are going to round 3. What a game.
I think they did this on purpose, just to guarantee you have a game 3.
I mean, I appreciate this, because I love game 3s.
But ironically, what it took to override the curse of me rooting for Team Bravo was 2 bots.
What a battle.
I mean, you're 100% right. If the other gentlemen were here, it's a completely different ballgame from last game. But guess what? We could do the if, ands, or whats until our face turned blue, and we could just go, what? Well, they overslept.
That's right. All right, Link pushing forward. He's going to turn, and he's going to, once again, get underwater featured. That's going to stop him in his tracks. Both the Fantasks, he's... Oh! Blown out of the water, everybody! I'm screenshotting that. Wow.
I will say it's funny. Yesterday I was playing with Mini and Gorfs. I was in my Semirs. Got radar, like deep in radar. And all I did to avoid everybody's shells was I just sailed in a straight line in one direction.
Isn't it amazing?
Like it took for me just to get out of the radar, like their last salvo, which was their 4th one, for somebody to actually hit me. And it's like, they're both like, how did you do that? I'm like, I just sailed like an idiot. I'm like, because everybody expects you to do something, turn, slow down, do something. I'm like, I just sailed straight. I'm like, and I actually prayed they were good players, because good players are going to try to predict the movement from you.
Yep. And that's why it's almost harder sometimes to play against bad players, because you don't know what they're going to do. And sometimes you plan, okay, this guy's going to drive in a straight line. And the moment that you think that's going to happen is the moment that they turn. All the time. It frustrates the hell out of me, because it's like, there's no rhyme or reason for them to make that turn, but they still do it.
They do it.
Dutch, thank you for clipping that moment. That was awesome of you. Appreciate that. We're doing our ad break now. And I need to edit the title for the rerun channel.
Oh, excuse me.
You are excused, sir. All right, we're moving on to Trident.
Why am I still in here?
In the game? Yeah, you got to back out to the training room.
Still early for me.
I hope somebody can grab a clip of that getting blown out of the water. That was awesome. I missed it because I was having so much fun calling it. All right, let's take a look at the bracket here, see what else is going on. Exile. I don't understand the 3-0. I guess that means maybe
Forfeit, maybe?
Feels kind of weird, but Exile, we caught them yesterday. Remember, Exile was the that team that we caught the bonus game yesterday. We don't know what's going on with SDW ETA. FFP defeats the C-Rats 2-0. Bonks is up 1 game over WKY05. FBL 2-0's Tosh 1. Ape is up over NCOTS. Interesting.
I believe that is the EU Wookiee team?
Not sure, but we still don't know what's going on with Tits versus Tap, so we could very much still have a Ape versus Tits game, so that could be fun.
So,
thank you, Elusive. Appreciate you, man. And yes, Blue Falcon did comment that I am wearing my new Fabletics polo today. So of course I have to highlight that. Thank you very much, Fabletics, for sending me some awesome clothes yesterday. My wife was very unhappy with you.
when is she ever happy with them? Like,
Well,
is there ever a day?
I don't know. I'm running low on storage for all the clothes. That's what she's upset about.
Right, we're gonna go with that.
First world problems, everyone. Come on. All right. So there's a team pick channel as the teams that are 2-0ing are picking various teams. So I'm watching that unfold right now as this continues into game 3. But after this, after this one, we'll do the same thing we did yesterday. We'll try to go find a game 3. Okay.
I don't think that's gonna work out for us.
It probably won't, but you never know. There's a few teams that haven't even reported a game 1 yet, so we'll see. Look, I'd rather have a game to cast than to go on break for 25, 35 minutes. That's how I look at
completely
it.
agree, but sadly, we're going to a game 3.
Absolutely. We'll see what happens. Trust. All right, we got ourselves a game. Oop. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Game 3. We're tied 1-1. T-Sun versus Bao 2. Whoever wins this game gets to absorb one of the losing 2 teams. We have 2 teams that have been brought together to form one. T-Sun and Uma on green, and for red, Bao 2 and Tash 2. The winning team gets to choose one of the losing team's groups to form a team of 9 for the group stage that comes next. So let's go ahead and take a look at how this is set up. We've got 2 Fantasks, a Toulon, and 2 Toulons, and Prince Heinrich again. 2 of them, same thing that they brought before.
Well, for
What?
Bao 2 and Tash, we have double Sims, Wichita, Weimar, Rook, and a Turpitz. So they traded out Frenchie for another Sims and a Toulon for Wichita.
Yeah.
I believe those are the two. And this is arms race.
Yes, this is arms race.
Okay, this is beyond new to me. Did not expect this at all.
Yeah, I don't understand. We'll have to check the rules and see if this is an oopsie or something like that.
I don't know if it's an oopsie.
Chat catching up to our conversation earlier. But anyways, it is what it is. It is arms race. We'll see what happens here. And it looks like I've got a Stream Raiders game to launch.
You know what I find interesting is T-Sun, I think, is going for the reload.
Yep.
Which I think it's going to be a little bit more important with their ships because that helps everything. But Matsuda's just dealing damage, like you know, damage through volume and then damage just through more.
Yep, we have a good spot. I like the Sims and Wichita combo. This is a very powerful combination here because the Sims can stop, and there's the Wichita radar. D-Square is now going to have to pop out of there. Wichita not using Hydro yet. About to be reminded that he's got that consumable.
Well,
but at this point, what's the point of using it?
Somebody learned a lesson about that. Is Z-Square reverses and gets the reload.
Yes. And we saw a few more hits into the Sims from, I think that was Nagato's Fantastic. It's what we call French radar. What are we going about?
Well, the Sim's going to get the damage buff and then be able to sit on the heal buff and get the heal buff.
Yeah, I saw that too. Yep. But that's a minute and a half away. A lot can happen in a minute and a half.
No, nothing ever happens in a minute and a half.
I noticed that Conde now came with the main T-Sun push. I think they kind of realized, okay, we need to make sure that all of our players know what to be doing and nobody just sit. So smart decision by them.
Like you were saying, like when you jump from different skill levels and like the higher skill players are trying to help the lower, like you try to explain something, like, okay, you need to go here and, like kite. Well, maybe they don't know how to kite properly, and they just go, okay, I go here and I just reverse.
Yep.
Like, no, that's not even remotely close to what I said. They're like, well, you should go here and kite.
Right.
Or you said to go here and hold this, not realizing hold this means, well, you need to kite, give up ground.
Exactly. Killer is in trouble. He needs to back off. Somehow go dark. Chukwama actually has an opportunity to make a run for the heal, but it doesn't look like he's interested in that.
I don't know. I think he's going to need it with,
Yep, I think so too. Killer is really in a bad spot now as the Wichita Director is able to fire from extreme range. He's sitting on 2 fires. His DCP is coming up. He's got to use it. There he goes.
He's not going to make it. DCP or no DCP. There's just too many people shooting him.
Yep. And his shells have been missing so far, the Weimar. Weimar's doing a great job of dodging.
Up there's the permafire.
Yeah.
He
Okay,
burns
well,
out.
there's the decent hit there, but still. Now, worthy of note is that Battleship Nagato and the other Fantastic Squarius, they've actually rotated, realizing that Baotu is not going for the heal. I think it's a big mistake for Baotu to ignore that heal. Yukwama being smart, backing up, figuring there's Sims torpedoes coming. He's got his heal on, or his Hydra going,
I mean, this heal is so much more valuable with these lower tiers that just don't get a heal.
Absolutely. This is a buff for for both the destroyers. It's a huge buff for both the destroyers, frankly. And it's also a very nice buff for Chukwama's Toulon. And Oshari's Toulon at that. Kandi, though...
Ironically, the other thing is, granted it's 45 seconds out, you're not going to get the damage buff, so you're going to equalize damage. While T-Sun's got a heal and, well, quicker reload.
Yep. So now you can see that D-Squarius is healing up, and this is huge for him, especially being low health. Also worthy of note, D-Squarius is not taking... What? He did not take Adrenaline Rush button. Why? Okay. I'm surprised by that. I thought they would have put Honore in with the buffed Adrenaline Rush and just gone to town with him.
Well, he's never run a special French captain. Ironically, neither is, but like, I don't know why you just don't, especially if you are going to run Adrenaline Rush.
Right, that's what I mean. Like Honore with a buffed Adrenaline Rush, or you could make the argument for Abanyu as well. You go get a cap and you get, but that's a talent which doesn't proc in Training Room, so.
Now there's going to be two heal buffs on the board, one on both sides.
Yeah, Kandi being forced forward now. He's in a really bad spot again. Is his Hydro available? No, his Hydro is down for another 20 seconds. The Sims is already launching torpedoes, thinking, okay, if Kandi continues to move farther forward, that's it for him. Kandi is continuing to be pushed forward because of that Rook.
Well, it's got some torps coming out at... I'm pretty sure the torp is just torp right now. I question that.
What's interesting is Kandi is actually backing up because of the Turpits over pushing. If the Turpits didn't push, Kandi probably would have continued to move farther forward. But with the Turpits pushing, Kandi is instinctively backing up to preserve his hit points, and that causes the Sims torpedoes to completely whiff. And reminds Kandi he's got Hydro available. Rook is going down.
Okay. Oof, poor Rook. Well, see, Kandi used Hydro properly. Oh, torps are spotted. Hold on, let me hit my button to make sure those are the torps I'm spotting.
Chukwama got smashed in the face just now. Complete overmatch. There he goes. Okay. But
all right, now,
he's
that
got a
was
heal.
important to get him out before the heal comes up. Or they get the heal.
That's right.
They got to do the same with the Weimar. Get a lot of damage done to him before that Sims touches that heal.
Yep. worthy of note now, we have the central cap that is formed, and Conti's in a great position to grab it, assuming he survives. The Squarius has rotated and is now fighting the Turpits. Sims is in the smoke now, trying to farm Conti. Conti shooting, keeping himself detected. Toulon getting some good hits on the Turpits.
That's the problem with torping something that's, you know, bower ass into towards you.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very narrow profile, and you almost have to drop your torps on top of each other, hoping that one of them goes a little left.
Whoa, Chukwama, he must have taken a torpedo or something. He was down to like 400 hit points. And there's the value of that passive heal. He survived because of that passive heal.
Well, these squares making quick revolutions to go get the second heal. So
absolutely. Not only
up some more.
Not only do you get another heal, but you also get in the cap. So that's good for both reasons.
The other thing is, hopefully, you help out your Heinrich, who's just gonna get farmed out.
Well, he shouldn't have been shooting like he was, and well, he did. So he's dead. He's got one heal in 25 seconds. He's out of DCPs.
He's not gonna make it.
No.
Oh, maybe he makes it if he can.
Wait, he's dark? He's actually dark. He's actually dark.
Oh my
8 seconds to go in his heal. Nope, he's back up again. He goes dark, but he gets spotted again. You ain't never gonna keep him dark. He's dead. Just as the heal comes up.
As the heal comes up.
But see, Baltu is being very smart with their use of the Sims and a cruiser combination. I mean, frankly, that's what I'm talking about when I say, you know, you come up with easy strats that you can use that everybody can understand, right? Okay, I'm going to go and smoke this. You follow me and sit, right?
Right, you make it sound so easy. Yet teaching people how to play a smoke comp is beyond frustrating. Because the DD doesn't want to stay with the cruiser. The cruiser just wants to do his own thing half the time. And it's like, how can you guys not just work together as a team and communicate and talk?
Chukwama now spotted by the Sims in big trouble trying to get behind this island for cover. He's out of heals altogether.
Yeah, but more importantly, they got to deal with that Turpit still.
Yep, that is now passively healing.
Yeah. Like, a Wichita that's been scratched. Right, a Weimar that has a smoke cloud and spotting.
Yep, and there's the radar from the Wichita catching D Squarius out. And Chukwama's going to go down here. I got to say, I think this is going to be a Bao 2 victory.
Yes, it will be.
Here's a part where Nagato says, here, let me smoke you. Oh, wait. Wrong destroyer for that.
Smoke. I mean, that's the price you pay for bringing, you know, the French DDs that don't have smoke.
Weimar shells just missed. Chukwama is dark. Engine boosting in reverse. And we got the Toulon versus Turpits. Toulon versus Turpits. Toulon reversing instead of ramming. That will be a dead Toulon. He doesn't even need to use his primaries. This game is over.
Why, like, ramming a Turpits is usually never a good idea, but
here you need to. Yeah.
All right, so Battleship Nagato's just got to kill a Sims, a Weimar, and a Wichita.
Yep.
And we'll be okay, because I don't see Chukwama surviving.
Now here comes Turpit shells from the side, and miss. But wait, there's more. Nagato trying to torpedo rush the Wichita. Who's bow onto him. Does take 2 torpedoes for his trouble. Ouch.
I would say if they managed to take out the Turpits, that'd be huge, but
Yeah.
It's just, it's not that big of a deal.
Nope. Nope. All
So
three
maybe we
Too
can get
Soon
this
members.
Weimar.
There. Yep. All three Too Soon members trying desperately. Hold on. It's not gonna matter.
Now, like the Wichita needs to die in the next 3 seconds.
So what that means is that Baotu is going to advance, and they're going to get to choose between Tisun or Uma to take with them to form a team of 9.
Who would you take?
I would say it depends on the objectives of Baotu.
Right, nice diplomatic answer.
Thank you. Oh! Wichita threads the needle with those torpedoes, and there's 2 sets of torps that go past each other. Fantastic series. I almost wonder, Puddin. I almost wonder, had Tisun not given the wrong information to their friends in Uma about the start time, and they showed up for Game 1, with how close Game 1 was, we could have been looking at Tisun advancing. Very interesting.
Well, to be fair and honest, we'll never know.
Yeah.
Because I think Batu made good adjustments as far as bringing ships, so they would have hopefully made those adjustments for Game 2.
Right. Puddin, do me a favor, hop out of the training room, look for Guilty versus Pot 80 if you can, please. And I'm going to move to the tournament screen here. We're going to run an ad break, and we're going to see if we can find ourselves a Game 3. There's only one possibility, and that's the one I was talking about.
Guilty?
Guilty.
Trident?
Yeah. Looks like there's people coming into the training room. They might have had to redo the training room. Yep, they're rebuilding it right now, baby.
Okay.
Puddin, you are reserve 11, right?
Yes. Up 111.
Yeah, okay. See? Ye of little faith, sir. he said, no way, you're not going to get into Game 3, another one.
Listen, it was zero faith in the hopes that I could go get coffee, maybe pet the
Hey,
dogs for a couple of minutes, but
Go, if you,
no,
dude, go,
no,
it's fine.
That's not that important. We must be here for this potato guilty. Yo, boy. I see.
Uh-huh. Oops. All right, reset.
What, I can't play? I was going to bring a Yadachi. It's going to make GP proud. EPG is the other team. GOI. What?
If you'll be nicer than at Beat the Pro. I don't have any idea about that, but okay. I'll just say deal. So we have Guilty versus Pot 80 coming up next. We're doing just Game 3 of theirs, which means that they are tied at 1 each. So let's see if we can find out a little bit about the teams real quick. Guilty is Guilty We Plead Insanity. Bunch of germs and a Finnish guy. Black Blueberry, Nicinator, Simply Cat. Some names I recognize there. AAO, Rain, and Shaft. Okay. So that's Guilty. And Guilty is made up of Goa as well. Let's find out who Goa is. Guardians of Atlantis. And that's an all-German group. And they are up against Pot 80. Pot 80. The Salty Potatoes. Now I'm getting hungry. Pan-European Community of Aged Potato Peelers. Lots of players in their group. And who did they absorb? Pot 80 absorbed TX1. Ah, that's why TX1 is the team that forfeited. so they don't even need to be shown. TX1 is the team that didn't show up last time, so they got a bye, and Pot 80 was allowed here to bring 6 players. That's why there's so many people on the Pot 80 side of things.
I wonder if that gives them a bigger advantage.
I would think so. More people that they know, right?
Right.
They're still setting up the group stage. I figured as much. That's going to take a while because teams now have to say who they pick and all that kind of stuff. Tits was defeated. But they move on. Tap has picked Tits. Ape moves on. Okay.
You know what? I was just thinking about Lap's game as we go already. They just won. Yay.
Yeah.
No,
they're not messing around.
like that. And Guilty's got a bot.
Hold on, let me take a look at that. You're telling me that Guilty has gotten to this point with one bot? That is incredible. If true, we'll have to ask afterwards. So this is tied up 1-on-1. This is game 3. We caught this just before the groups stage. This is the last team that needs to duke it out to figure out who's going to move on and how you're going to form a team of 9. So, Guilty and Goa versus Pot 80 and Pot 80 due to the team TX1 being eliminated from the tournament. So, Goa brings 2 Gajamadas, a P-Bag, a Talon, a Bot Ganaisanau, and Reserve 18 in the Scharnhorst. What do we have to the south, buddy?
For Pot 80, we have a Belishka, Mahan, a Weimar, a Cleveland, a Vlad, and a Sanab.
I like the Cleveland's name. Yeet your way to communism. Fun.
Ooh, that sounds political.
Does sound political. Let's see if I can find out.
To continue bashing poor Astro from yesterday, it seems he's gotten his claws into more people. Right? We had wrong start time. Now we have a Eisenhower wagon bot.
Yep. Let's see now. For this particular game, Chapayev was banned by Pot 80 and Guilty bans Baltimore. So they banned radar cruisers in this setup. Interesting. But I'm not sure about the Gajamada idea. I mean, yeah, it's got the smoke, I guess, so it can provide some utility that way. It's got deep water torpedoes, though, that will only strike, 2/3 of the enemy.
I don't like deep water torps because you'll never hit a destroyer or a submarine.
Yeah, they should fix that. Deep water torpedoes should absolutely hit submarines that are submerged. But anyway, let's stay out of politics on this one.
Right, because submarines are so political.
So here's an interesting question to put out there, Puddin', and chat, you can feel free to weigh in on this too. What happens if Guilty actually wins this? Who do you pick from Pot 80? I mean, I guess you just have to grab 3 people and go from there?
More importantly, if you're Pot 80, do you pick up the bot? Right? Because you can pick anybody, and that includes the bot, right?
Oh, that's true. The bot could be a good option. I mean, if it got them this far.
I mean, clearly bots have been popular in the maps, or the games we've been casting.
Mm-hmm. Now, I do like the Cleveland's position. This is my favorite position to play a radar cruiser on this map. I call this island he's playing off of FU Island. And the reason I call it that is because if you want to come near me, FU, you're getting spotted. Right?
Hey,
Radar's going to go out.
I call it Des Moines Island.
Right. Radar's going to go out. You got Hydro. It's very difficult to get around to torpedo or shoot. And you've got the flexibility of moving from side to side as you need it to. I love sitting right there at that spot in my Belfast, for example. Then you can also smoke yourself and shoot at impunity. You know nothing of that, of course.
And then get yelled at because you accidentally torped a full health North Carolina and you got 0 ribbons from it.
Yep.
Oh, look, a full health North Carolina. Gosh darn you, Puddin'. That thing was at least 300 ribbons.
Yep.
Yep. We had it so oiled, we knew how many ribbons we could get per ship.
It was a thing of beauty. We're talking about a competition where you had to get a certain number of ribbons, kills. I don't remember the other XP. And ribbons was always the hardest. So we would sit in Belfast and shoot at targets that are bow in with AP, and then they would turn. And we'd be like, damn it, stop turning. We want to do nothing to you and get ribbons. Anyway, back to the game. As Gajimata is forced to smoke up and make Inky, he flew a little too close to the Bliskovica sun, and he's going to back off. Uh-oh. Nice on the middle.
No surprise there, but I'm surprised they're not bringing the Scharnhorst up that's sitting at the B cap.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, you have to be aware of where everybody's at. So it's 2 ships defending C. Yes, I know the Cleveland can technically shoot over, but, like, you have islands to move across to where the Cleveland cannot hit you.
Mm-hmm.
You know, especially Scharnhorst, because you're not talking about a slow battleship either.
Yep. Nicinator is going to dodge a torpedo there. He's got the Hydro going.
Oh, I remember Simply Cat. He was simply a cat.
Now, that Scharnhorst name is Reserve 18, so maybe they are trying to keep him in reserve.
Well, I mean, Reserve 18 is clearly better than myself. Whereas my better because I'm Reserve 111. I don't know how it works.
I don't know either.
Blitzka got spotted for a brief moment, and
the bot fired at him with HE, too.
What a jerk bot, knowing what ammo to choose, too.
And look at the bot actually turning around, too. He didn't get stuck bow in there. This is a really high-level bot.
Well, I'm pretty sure you eat your way to communism scared him away. He's like, I want nothing to do with you, your name, or your HE. I think
Blitzka
it was pretty much HE.
Blitzka detected again. Shot at again. Simply Cat connects a little bit. Now, we haven't seen the P-Bag that much in competitive. For people who don't know this ship, because it is a premium ship, one of the characteristics of it is it's got a heal, which is quite rare at its tier, which is tier 7.
I mean, if you did notice yesterday, if you did notice, teams did favor a little bit with the cruisers that did have a heal.
Mm-hmm.
Blitzka's
in big trouble.
Open shooting, and now the Gaja smokes up, and it's not going to be good for the Gaja. Is he just going to be like, hey, Sinop, here's the torpedoes that can't hit me, so you should be aware of these, but I'm dead. Right?
And
like,
there he goes.
This is the power of the Gajimata. It is an excellent destroyer killer with its guns.
Oh, yes. Yes. And with teamwork. Let's not take anything away from Simply Cat or even the bot Gneisenau that decided to help.
No, that was all Merlin.
All Merlin. Okay.
All Merlin. Simply Cat just scared him.
Simply Cat just got slapped a little bit.
Well, I mean, luckily he got slapped from a Cleveland, so it didn't hurt.
It's interesting, both teams opting for their 2 tier 8s to be, well, one is taking 1 tier 8 cruiser, the other one's taking both tier 8 cruisers. Except Cleveland doesn't have a heal, neither does Weimar. So that's interesting.
You know, like, the only one I'm really aware and familiar with is the Atago for a heal.
Well, there's also the Prince Eugen. Prince Eugen's a great choice because it's got 1/4 HE pen and really good range. I would absolutely go with the Prince Eugen. Atago's not bad either.
But I'm surprised nobody took anything British with the radar and the heal.
Well, we saw Fiji yesterday, and it did badly for the Fiji. But yeah, Edinburgh could work.
Edinburgh Bro is so much better.
I wonder if it's one of the banned ships. Remember, there's a series of banned ships for the day.
Right, we're just gonna assume no, because like, who's gonna ban Edinburgh Bro?
Cheshire.
Oh, look, you're broadside and you're spotted.
Uh-oh,
Ooh, I guess
Gajamata.
it just got yeeted.
And that's what happens when you get caught on radar for a second. British ships that are banned, Cheshire, Azure Lane, Cheshire, and Nottingham.
No ships I think I would ever take, anyways.
Yeah. The shill is also banned, in case you wanted to take the shill.
Right, I just think
reason.
I'm midway.
I'm sorry, wrong one.
What, you wouldn't take a midway?
I mean, it's tier 7 or 8, so probably not.
Well, I mean, maybe we could slip it by the rules committee next time.
Okay.
All right, well, let's see. We've got Guilty's got 2 caps to Pot 80's 1. Ships are even. HP's close-ash to being even.
Yeah,
even
it's too close to call.
Pot 80 is, let's just say, 20k, about 18k more.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's not very much. It's pretty much they're one destroyer ahead.
Right.
The only problem is they're shoving 2 Russian ships on the sea with a Cleveland.
And Reserve 18 is there.
Right, behind the island, not shooting.
Well, he's being a reservist. It's okay. There he goes. Now he opens up. He shoots the Synop.
Oh, that was a good call because they should get resets, right? If he connects. Well, at least a bot shot and missed.
Bot's doing a fantastic job of surviving. I'm impressed.
This must be an ASIM spot. No, I disagree. I believe the Sharnoris Reserve 18 is shooting AP at a, well, Bowen Synop.
Yeah, he was earlier. And he should not be shooting a Synop anyway. But instead he's going to sit there and let himself get farmed by the Cleveland. Okay, there he goes. 4 minutes left in the battle.
Cleveland should be angled enough. Yeah. Not gonna take, like, Cleveland doesn't need to angle that much to Sharnor's guns. I believe they're only 12-inch?
Mm-hmm.
Which, like, just load the HE, you're German. They fix your AP by fixing the HE. There you go.
Much better hit. I agree with you, Puddin. He should be shooting, for Scharnhorst, primarily HE, unless you've got a broadside target that you can smash. Oh, double kill for Guilty. We missed that while that was going on. Guilty goes through and just assassinates that group over there. That should free up Garrus to go into the A cap. Also causes a lead change.
Nobody even telling us anything was going on over there while we were commenting on Reserve 18.
Right?
What a bunch of jerks.
Now...
Well, more importantly, this pretty much, in my opinion, puts it all on Guilty.
Mm-hmm.
Or to lose, simply for the simple fact of you have the only DD left.
That's right.
Well, there is Cleveland radar. If you know how to play it, you know how to avoid it.
Yep.
Because the Cleveland does use radar for what reason?
There might have been a Gajamata nearby. Reserve going back to AP again on the Cleveland. Decent hit there. The Cleveland should go down. The question is, will Simply Cat or the Scharnhorst go down for this as well?
I think they're gonna get the Cleveland before they can lose somebody, but
Scharnhorst is burning. DCP is available. Scharnhorst torping early?
right, he torped the island to show who was boss.
Well, he missed the island.
I thought they had 4 torpedoes, not 3.
Nope. They got 3.
Well, he's about to get no torpedoes off on the other side.
Well, he's going to hit 1, though, on Black Synop, so that's good.
I think that did cause a flood.
Yes,
Good thing
triggered a
your AP is going
DCP.
to cause that friction fire.
Yes.
Oh my god, bot. Switch to HE, please.
Synop is going to dodge that entire set of torpedoes from Reserve 18.
Now, I'm going to be honest. Like, I know You want to shoot AP at a broadside target?
Mm-hmm.
But knowing DCP's now, I would have been trying to like HE to get the fire than the AP.
Oh, absolutely. Also, in that situation where honestly your primary thought is I need to torpedo this guy, focus on the simple, right? Like just shoot the HE. Don't use your brain for that. Keep your brain available for torpedoes. Gotta line them up
Yeah.
right. Sinop trying to find a shot on the P bag. He knows that's the only way for him back in. There's less than a minute to go, Puddin'. As the Gaja is maybe going to try a run on the Vlad.
Ironically, you can afford to lose your Kasha.
Well, he comes out inside of the smoke, so the Vlad knows he's there now.
You can't afford
Oh,
to lose, simply cat.
oh, I think the torpedoes. Oh, the Gaja just lost both torpedo tubes permanently because he came out in front of the smoke. That is one hell of a mistake. And he's going to lose his life now when this Vlad reloads.
That is what you call really bad luck. Right.
Oh, time's up. 8 seconds. 8 seconds. We're not going to get it.
No death picks.
No. There's no. Shh. There's a bow. There's a bow. There's a bow. There's a bow. Oh, I got it. Okay, I got the bow. We're okay. Breathe, everybody.
Yeah, I'm fine.
And Team Alpha, Guilty wins with a bot.
Well, I'm sorry, Team Bravo, you got stuck with me.
Well, there you go. Congratulations to you all. Thank you for letting us cast.
All right, that's it for this room, right?
Absolutely, it is it for the room. I'm going to run another ad break, and we need to get figured out for the second group stage. Let's see, where are we at for this team schedule?
I want to do this giveaway first.
Okay.
I mean, we did one round.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I was going to do it at the
4 games.
I was going to have you do it at the end of the break to encourage people to stay through the break, but it doesn't matter. People who are here are probably going to stay through the break anyway.
Right, but more importantly, people need to be here and say just enough so I can go get coffee.
That's important. All right, let's see. So now we have our full set here. Oh, Wife Rag Girl hasn't said anything.
Like, I know you guys are going to hear this 2 minutes in the future. Especially during a tournament where there's a delay. If you're just active enough in chat to where I can find your name in the community tab, you're pretty much guaranteed to get the code no matter what you're doing.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Puddin' Bao2 picked Sun.
I'm completely shocked. Yes, Chuck gets to keep playing. I mean, I'm surprised.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I'm a little biased towards one individual.
Well, now we get to highlight more of the oopsies. Well, you might be time to do another one.
Well, yeah, because here's the important thing, guys. In the future, I don't give you very much time.
No. I'm gonna grab a protein bar and step away for just a moment.
Crap, I'm gonna wait for Zath to come back so I can keep you all entertained with my nonsensical nonsense of stupidity.
Hey, it sounds great. I love it. Thank you.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, super. This one. Trying to remember to give out the right codes. Get yelled at them enough. Go get your protein bar. Stop listening to our conversation of privateness between chat and me. All right, new giveaway is up. As you're probably already aware. Hello, SFNL. It's been a while. How are you, good sir? All right, let's see what's going else on the rest of my tabs that I have open. Not much. See, what do we have? Bo not playing a food show. That's a war crime. We have. Looks like we have Mr. Pure Chill playing Destiny in a lost sector. No. Oh no, he's doing a raid. All right, so we got a raid going on there. Oh my god. Looks like the weekly rotator raid too, because it's a fairly easy one. I can't remember the name of it. Oh, Deep Stone Crypt, I believe. Anybody who plays. We have Mr. Trust doing Manor Lords. And looks like King Cthulhu's playing ships getting... Well, it looks like they're doing the bullying for a change. Back at that stream, we still have an empty chair that does not have any Fablotic clothing. Never gets any. I think the chair's being shafted here with this sponsorship program of no clothing for the chair. You know, the chair has feelings from what I've been told.
Thank you, Puddin.
No problem. Oh, are you back?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now you guys get to listen to Zat and his logic.
We have tap and SDW, by the way. We have a game set up. Yeah, Puddin's great. Big thanks to him for doing that. Hi, SFNL. And Thud Twit and I Duckman, test name. Duckman, I love how you called the bot Enterprise Rent a Ship last game, considering the title of the tournament. Just looking, hello, Elusive Spider, thank you for your help earlier with the clipping. Gaelic Knight, Bownetter to do, hello, hello, hello. Madam Jessie, thank you for sticking around. I'm with Stupid, hello. Who Jam, hi. To Donut, hello. Master Arn, hello. Hey, Jake Shuffle. Sabedi, good morning. Helmut, hello. Manawa73, Drevny. Hey, there's Wife Aggro, who entered a ticket and then walked away. Hello, Flint. Hello, Ibua. Jake Shuffle. Iron Meals. Love your sits. Thanks for coming in. Cosmos. Hog Hammer. Only Smed. San Vitochas. I'm going to shout out Only Smed because he is a newer up-and-coming World of Warships streamer, so you can go check him out if you like. Hello, D. Squarius. Master Arn. Tukwama Arshai is here, too. I'll give her a shout-out in a few moments. Potato Factory. Love Wichita and ranked. Yeah, Wichita's fun. Gino Delodi. Banana Gerdabiger 187. Hello, Terrace Mark. Kid Bobkit Taxman. Row. Cobra Schmidt Electric. Blue Falcon. And I have scrolled all the way to the top of my chat window. See the Fabletics hats? Oh, that's a good point. That's a good point. We got the Fabletics. That's great. As a reminder, we do have a 2-minute delay for today. Oh, yes. Yes, that's right. Tap absorbed tits. So we get to see tits. Get to see more tits, because you saw tits yesterday, too. Next round is postponed by 15 minutes. Which is now. Right? Okay. So 45. Got it. Okay. And let's see if we can find second group stage. Are we group 1 or 2? We are group 2. Tap and feet would be a funny setup, but we are tap versus SDW. Write that down. Once again, these should be games of 3, but the rules now change. We'll take a look at that in just a moment as I reset both teams. Tap and SDW. There you go. My mouth was full, yes, because I came back as quickly as possible. Just looking. I did say your name. And Bo is streaming not Fuso. I thought Bo was supposed to stream the tournament today. I guess he isn't. Okay. Also, I thought Minnie was streaming today. He told me yesterday he was going to stream today too. Weird. Would help if I spelled Twitch. See if he is live. He's not. Interesting. Well, I hope you guys are all having a good time. And as always, if you have any suggestions, anything I can do to make it better, please let me know.
All right, so who missed me?
Tits won with a good pair of 2-1.
Oh God.
That's right. We've got Tap, Tits, and BMW WHV. The training room is open, so you can get in there. Just look for Tap.
What are we looking for? Tap?
Just type Tap, 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 Tap. TAP. Tap's name is Stop Tappin', Stop Jappin', probably Stop Yappin', Start Tappin' is my guess. And that's a paddlin' with a double-sided anchor again.
Oh, wait, no.
Wait, no, what?
I was going to say they put me on Team Bravo. Like,
Oh,
no,
it's
I'm
okay.
not playing.
Yeah, I told them
They
that you were
won't
coming.
They won't let me play Oklahoma. Well, I see Tits and Taps on the same team.
Yep. Tap absorb tits. I know, right? That's going to be fun. See, if you go to the build-up stage, you can see Tap beats tits, so they absorb tits, which means they didn't take FSO. And then
I'm surprised they didn't make the reserve account for streamers and just go, like a caster instead of a number.
Well, they did for the people that signed up early, but yeah.
Right, I was gonna say no. I literally asked at the last second.
It was very last second, so very, very big thanks to the team, to the refs for doing that. And then SDW looks like they absorbed Edda, would be my guess. Yeah, I mean, and Edda absorbed the ZP.
I mean, like I said, like they've got their stuff together as far as running this. Like I asked last second. There wasn't you're a jerk. You're this, but we're gonna do it anyways. No, yeah, here you go. No problem.
Yep.
Yep.
And no other tournaments.
Why? Other tournaments would have told me to go to hell.
Right, and you'd be forced to be watching my stream, in Discord, for example. Oh, the horror.
Right, actually playing the game and still doing the giveaways.
Right? That would be actually kind of funny. I remember those days when I had time and I would just go play a quick co-op game or something to get my dailies done. Those days are past.
I honestly believe it upset you right after you would do that. I'll be right back. I got 3 co-op games I can run real quick.
It probably did. It probably did. Oh well.
And he's probably, he's sitting there and goes, he's like, He's so good at this. He knows how many he can do.
Oh, I don't know if they're getting a ref or not. That would be a good question to ask.
Why wouldn't I get a ref?
I do not know.
Uh, I mean, I do believe there's been a ref everywhere, so go call waiting, find out if you need one, because that would be the bad way of going out.
You know, I just tabbed out and asked, but I could have looked at the schedule to see if Stormgen is a streamer too. Okay.
I thought Minnie was casting this or
I thought
casting
so
today,
too.
or I don't. Maybe you forgot, but I'm a little upset with Minnie.
Uh-oh.
Okay, not needed.
Yeah, I'm just trying to be efficient here because the sooner we get this game going,
The
the
sooner
sooner
we
we
can go
might...
for game 3. No,
You know me too well by now. Where's the rule set? Here's the rule set. So let's see. This is groups. This is the second group stage. Tier 9, 10, and 11 ships. Teams can ban 2 ships each per encounter. Max duration of 2 minutes. Tap has banned Petropavlovsk and Annapolis. SDW has banned Condé and Marceau.
Wait, we can get super ships now?
Yep.
Hey, I wonder if they ever fix that for ASEMs taking a full team with super ships.
We waited so long in that queue. All other settings restrictions are equal to the knockout stage. Number of matches played per counter. And that's the way points are ordered. Flexible. And that's the flexible part. All other settings restrictions equal. Okay. So since it's a group stage, I would imagine it would follow the same rules as the original group stage, right? Scoring wins.
You would think.
Okay.
Now we're going to see much more traditional lineups with ships that we're all familiar with in tournaments.
Map Northern. That's north. Okay. So I think we do have 2 games that we're going to see here.
So it's still the best out of 3.
I don't know if it is best of 3.
Is this second group stage optional?
No, this is the plan because you then have your teams of 9 that will fight it out later.
Well, no, what I'm saying is 3.3, second group stage, 9v9 optional, which is obviously done after the 6v6s.
Teams is unsuitable for a knockout stage right away. Yeah, so this is because we had enough teams sign up. Yeah, this is...
So
Okay.
we're just going straight to knockout.
Right. Otherwise, it would have gone straight to knockout. Yeah, and then we wouldn't have had yesterday, as a stream because you don't have this coming Friday, for example. How are teams whittled down? Duckman's asking. It's as you form the two sixes, they have 12 if you think of it, but they pick 9 of the 12. So they essentially pick one team from the losers, and the other team that wasn't picked was just dropped. Catching up on chat.
Stage 2. Huh. I wonder if they're going to take all the logos from the winning team and just mash them together into one giant logo of Voltron.
That would be fun. I don't know how far they're going to go with it because we are continuing this tomorrow. Day 3 Sunday, yes. So day 3 tomorrow is the continuation of the group stage. Round 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay. So these are 5 rounds, best of 2, which I think is the same thing that they did last time. Let's see, group stage. Yeah. No, they played fewer games last time. They played 3 games last time.
So next weekend is knockout stage and finals, then, right?
So next weekend is the complete bracket. Now, I have no idea how you have winter bracket 1.1, 1.2, and then you've got this group down here. Oh, these guys go at the same time. Maybe these guys are seeded? I think that's how they do it. We'll have to find out.
Like, what are
They
we
go at
doing
the same-
tomorrow, then?
Tomorrow, same thing we're doing right now. We are continuing the group stage tomorrow. So on the schedule doc, if you look on the tab for day 3, Sunday, you'll see it is the second group stage again, and
Right.
it's 3 sets.
And obviously no teams yet.
Honestly, they could probably fill that in at this point because unless they're going to use these teams from today to filter in these teams, but it says round 3, 4, and 5. So if we're doing round 1 and then round 2, yeah, they could probably just fill these teams in. I don't know why they haven't yet. Probably because they're busy with, today stuff. I don't know. It's a tournament, guys. We're doing the tournament things. I don't know what else to say. Other than, do I have time for co-op? No. Let me know when they're about to start. Oh, to be fair, that was usually back when I was on the NA server, right? And the tournament was on the NA server, so I can leave the game and then jump.
That's back when you had to pray to God you got a flood on yourself in your carrier.
Right.
Or that the other guy also brought a ram flag because you're trolling him.
Buckman woke up at noon 30 today. I wish that could have been me. I
You.
woke up and then went back to sleep again. My wife
It's-
woke me up. She was snoring real loud.
Ironically, that's what I did too.
What woke me up by snoring? Thanks, Puddin'. I hate you.
Took a little extra nap.
Mm. All right. We're down 3 members in the training room right now, so it looks like they are getting into position now. Maybe. Cat sleep schedule for 16 hours on, 4 off, and then there's some other 4 hours somewhere else in there. All right, we got 7 out of 9.
Maybe we'll get a bot soon.
Hmm.
Uh,
I wonder if I should run an ad just to be safe.
at this point, I mean, even a 1-minute ad should build something up.
Yep. All right, let's just do it.
I wonder if I got time for a quick Minecraft game.
Time for a quick Minecraft, you said. So this is great. I clicked the ad button. It's running a 3-minute ad, and now we're at 8 out of 9. We'll be fine, trust. It's interesting. Swallow is doing a little Wow's tactics on Sleeping Giant. Because this is the tough part now. You've got 3 teams of 3 that you now have to somehow coordinate.
Well,
Good
ironically,
luck.
you have 2 teams of winners and 6 teams of not winners. Right?
Well, on each side, you've got 2 teams of winners and 1 team of a loser from previous. That's typically how they would do it.
Oh, that's right, because they.
Mm-hmm. How you form the 9.
3, but
Although it is, I suppose, possible that they could, the team of the winners could say, you know what, we don't want this other winner that we picked up before, and pick up 2 of the losing teams. They could do that.
especially if they know them.
That's what I mean, right? If they're friends, they know each other well, that kind of deal. That wouldn't be a bad idea necessarily. Bit of bit of a slap in the face of the team that made it there, but you know.
Well, we're waiting on one person.
Mm-hmm.
And it looks like Sinus.
Well, we will see what comes out of it. Everybody's readied. Good, I ran the end break at a good time then. And y'all, if you got stuck in the end, you haven't missed a dang thing. Thank you very much for sticking around.
Well, you missed us staring at the training room.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Really, you did the plus.
I did the plus. Did the Euro plus. You got it. Tap and SDW. Okay, so I have that set up properly. Hey! Here we go. As a reminder, we are streaming on both YouTube and on Twitch, so you can dodge ads that way. I should have said that before, but I keep forgetting. Oh well. Here we go. Welcome everybody to our second group stage in the Enterprise G tournament. We have gone from teams of 3 to form Voltrons of teams of 9. 3 teams of 3 on each side. It's a lot of fun, so let's take a look at what SDW has chosen for ships and players. We've got Lady Yeats in a Daring, Marley 13 Destroyer in a Kleber, ZP's Sierra 40 in a Gearing. Now that is not, interestingly enough, not a unique upgrade to Kotzbild Gearing. War Gambling Enjoyer in a unique upgrade Des Moines. Sinus Lauf 1 in a Moskva, also not unique upgrade. Nachabar's Lumpy in a Gutenliu with a unique upgrade. Melon 101 in a Moskva, also not unique upgrade. And then we've got for battleships Jaminga in a Montana with unique upgrade. That's an interesting choice, Puddin'. And then Crazy Chrissy is just chilling right now in the Ohio. All right, there they go. With a secondary build, Ohio.
We have a Moskva not moving.
Oh, he's getting pushed. It's okay.
Yeah, I know. Let's see. That's unique grade Moskva being pushed by American Accuracy Ohio, unique Des Moines. Then we've got a Gehring Nevsky, the unique Gehring. I'm completely shocked by Gehring and Nevsky, and towed by a, the Ledge Mod Yami. Then we got double Napoli Daring with Des Moines and Ohio in tow, and Moskva, who's just chilling.
Now, teams do have 2 minutes to call a restart, but he has definitely not loaded in yet. And it looks like they are all starting to slow down, which means a restart has been called. So we will have to do this again, everybody. Aren't you glad you sat through an ad break for this? I am, personally. Very happy that you all did. Thank you. Love you all.
Maybe one day they'll let the spectator see chat.
Then we're stuck seeing gamer words, and we don't want to see gamer words. Unfortunately, spectators aren't able to also tell people, get out of the training room. So there's probably like one person that hasn't quit yet. Nope, I don't ever back out. I always stay in. The room itself will close automatically once all players have backed out, like right now.
Okay.
Yep, you're used to the competing side of it when it's called and everybody has to back out and they're yelling at you, why haven't you backed out yet? For us as casters. Exactly. Yeah, you're too busy looking at the WoW's tactics trying to figure all that out, right?
All right, we'll go with that one.
Yep, so a restart has been called, which means teams can wait for that person that crashed or whatever to get back in, and then we go again. Under the rules, typically you are not able to change ships or captain builds or anything like that with your lineup.
That's Scott's rules. I wonder if that's here. I would assume so. Seems to be a fairly standard rule.
Yeah.
You can technically change a player, but that player must bring in the exact ship he is replacing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, within first 2 minutes, both teams must not change players. The ship selection or any settings of the played ships has to be the same. Violation is considered a map forfeit. If a disconnect occurs within the first 2 minutes, but after the team is affected by the disconnect has done damage to enemy ships already, the game continues and is scored. That's what happened to in Team League last weekend. That's what happened to somebody on Striver's team in the finals on Game 1.
Ironically, that's why if you have somebody DC, you never ever shoot your guns and you stop.
Mm-hmm.
Because if you take damage, that's completely fine. But if you do damage, no, sorry, you've now agreed to the game.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So. All right, teams are writing up again. It's one of the reasons I didn't run an break. Well, it's one of the reasons I didn't run an ad break, and I'm really glad I did the ad break earlier because now we don't have to. So this is good. All right, everybody, here we go. Take 2. All right, let's try this all again, everybody. This is North. I'm Lord Zath, and joined by Puddin597. This is day 2 of the tournament for the Enterprise G. This is the first game of the second group stage. Let that sink in for a moment. We now have teams of 9. We've got Voltrons formed on either side, 3 teams of 3 comprising each team. So imagine, if you will, the challenge, difficulty, and quite frankly, the hilarity that's going to ensue from 3 teams of 3 trying to organize overall strategy. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let's take a look at the ships and the builds. We've got Lady Yeet in a Daring, Marley 13 in a Kleber, Sierra 40 in a Gearing. Excuse me. Hey, Puddin', go ahead and take over.
What, for the green team?
I don't care.
Well, I don't know if you finished them up. Wow, okay, for the green team, Gearing, Torpedo Bill, Daring, Golden Loot, Des Moines, Ledge, Moskva, Reload, Montana, I'm Gonna Live Forever, Ohio, with secondary? Interesting
That's
choice.
right. That's right.
Another Reload, Moskva, I find it interesting, and not a Ledge Mod Club.
Yeah, usually you see unique upgrades in Moskvas because of the extra accuracy comes in handy. And usually you see unique upgrades in Gearings because that helps their concealment, turns them closer to a Shimakaze, and makes them very, very sneaky.
We pretty much have the exact same thing we had last time I told you what these guys were. We have a Ledge Mod Gearing with the Nevsky with a Ledge Mod Yami. The AFK Ledge Mod Moskva is moving up to B. And going to chocolates, we have the Ohio, Ledge Des Moines Daring, and double Napoli. And I find these Napoli builds to be confusing beyond best.
And why is that, Puddin'?
One is running range, the other's running reload.
Yep.
Normally what you want to do is if you're bringing double of something, it's almost built identically. So if they're both reload,
Yep.
you have 2 ships, you're going to hit the same target.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Which is why you either go both of them reload or both range. They both have the same range.
Right. Yep, so... And those are 2 of the same teammates, too, so I guess they were told just pick something. Arc 117's Moskva already coming under fire. He had a DCP, a turret. Or no, a turret was disabled for a moment, I should say.
Club gets caught in Nevsky radar. See, this is... You know, to be honest with you, this whole smoke comp thing is why I'm probably for having carriers in the game, because you want to run this smoke comp, you can't sit 3-4 kilometers behind it. You better be in it.
That's right. Nice hit there from Dominguez Montana. And that's interesting, too. The Montana with the unique upgrade is all set basically to not worry about being farmed out. He even has the DCP booster in slot 1, so that when he DCPs, he stays invulnerable to fires and floods for even longer.
Oh, I'm shocked and appalled. There's a legendary Golden Lou that's going to be dropping nothing but Dutch ovens on a Moskva all game.
I mean, it makes sense, because if you think the Moskva is going to go there, you want, you know, a Golden Lou on the other side to break that. But all last Sunday, last weekend, for Team League, we saw Golden Lous try to do it. And frankly, it's not effective enough. The only time I saw it really be effective was Painter's team that brought 2 of them. Because then you can really have an impact.
This is probably going to be undue to popularity comment. It's a skill issue. Right. Why do I say this? Because I've seen it enough in clan battles. I've seen it like, oh, you're going to park a ship there? Well, we're just going to say no. Right? And there's not going to be much you can do about it because, well, Golden Lou's only job is to literally drop Dutch ovens on you. You know, so go somewhere else so you can't have that happen. And it's usually not going to be a good spot.
Yep.
See, like this... I'm not against the Golden Lou getting his guns into play, but why?
Well, yeah, now you've got an Ohio that's like, hey.
You know, you know where the Moskva is at, just drop one. Unless he dropped all 3 right away, which is
He's been dropping on the Des Moines. I think they called him to try to hit the Des Moines instead. And that's obviously going to give the Moskva enough time to recover.
You know, more importantly, dropping the Des Moines is bad because it's coming in at the wrong angle. To where the Moskva's a much better target.
Yep. Yep. Because you'll see with this strike here, he's coming through at probably about a 70 or 80 degree angle. So it's not going to hit much. Actually not going to hit anything because he's reversing. So it's not effective. But even the angle to the Moskva is still going to look kind of that way too.
It's Moskva might be the better angle though. It's not as harsh as the Des Moines.
Right, and it doesn't move around as quickly either. Worthy of note, though, is Sinus, the Moskva up to the north, has been farmed quite low. And there's a Napoli crawling up his butt.
Yeah. He's going to have a bad time here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, I would have put the Moskva back towards the bigger island where, like, the Montana is.
Mm-hmm.
Because that means these Nepalis kind of have to overcommit to get to you.
Right, you're talking about the island next to Lady Yeet right now?
No, the one further back.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Right, and the reason I say the one further back is because there's two Napolis, so you start there and then wait to see where the Napolis are.
Yep, meanwhile we have Conga Line, nope, never mind, not Conga Line, just daring torpedoes. They're going to miss the Napoli, but that's going to tell the Napoli that something's rotated back. That being said, it's kind of ironic we've got a Montana here that went all in with I don't want to burn up against Napoli, who's just dealing with secondaries that are sap. Don't start fires. Not looking good for this team to start with, for Team Tap.
No, well, I mean, luckily the Montana's facing the correct way to just go, you know what, I'm done with you. I'm just full Wing out of here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to draw you in to my team. Right, like now, the Golden Lou should be shooting this Napoli that's overextended, Master Chief. Right, like, I don't know why the Daring's not smoking, pew-pewing the Napoli that is clearly spotted by Montana.
Yeah,
Napoli
that's a
doesn't
good
have
opportunity.
hydro. Right, this
Very
is
good opportunity.
It's a good opportunity to get him to smoke or stop moving forward.
Mm-hmm. What's the Golden Lou doing? All right, he is turning his turrets, so he is ready for a shot. But the Napoli's reversing, so he might get pulled too far back and show broadside to something.
Well, I mean, here comes the Daring. You know, the Des Moines moved up.
There's the salvo. It hits the island mostly.
I wonder if this Yamato's looking at the Golden Lou, because if he does back up, this Yamato can just be like, hello.
Mm-hmm. That's exactly what I was looking at, and you can see the plane going up just for that. He's shooting the Moskva. I gotta say, I like
this. I don't disagree with that. I like that because it tells the Golden Lou, you better not reverse.
Yep. Golden Lou has daring torpedoes coming in, very tightly fired off, which is very nice to see. He's gonna take 1-2 torpedoes first trouble.
Is he flooding? He's not flooding, so he probably
Yamato shells?
DCP'd?
He DCP'd, yeah. It's on cooldown right now.
No, the Napolis have done a good job pushing the Montana back to crap. I have to turn back around and go in towards them.
But I also like the fact that the Montana kited away towards the corner, which is the smart play there.
Well, the other thing is to the island too. Utilize the island, even though like you have, you know, Napoli and smoke to try to mitigate some of the damage. But Golden Lou is going to go down to Des Moines, Ohio, Daring.
Well, look at the Moskva. The Moskva's backing up to try to help his Golden Lou, but the Oh, Des Moines just going to come around and say, thanks for the free sits. Oh,
I think everybody's saying thanks for the free sits at this point.
right. And there goes the Gunlu.
Club opens up on Moscow. I do not see a way back in for
No.
I don't know who's the main team here. The green team. We're just gonna call it the green team.
Right, and I just realized I had the thing reversed, so apologies, got it fixed for you. But yeah, I don't see an easy way back in for SDW. Tap is looking pretty strong here. I want to talk about something too. Did you notice the Yamato in the 5th slot is taking the torpedo acquisition, whatever it's called?
Assured detection.
Yeah, instead of concealment expert. It just seems kind of weird, but you know, whatever. Guess he really doesn't want torpedoes.
It's an interesting choice, but not the wrong choice for Yamato, because when does Yamato do what an Ohio's doing?
Right.
Like, we need to make a play. The last ship you actually want to do that with is a Yamato, because you know your turret verse is so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Well, we've finally lose a ship on Tit's side, so it's not an official wargaming blowout because.
Nope.
Thank you for your sacrifice, Moskva.
That's right. The whale just ate the Moskva. Melon pushing up now.
I like where the Des Moines went.
Mm-hmm.
Because that means, you know, you're splitting this Moskva, right? He's got to stay bowing to, what do you call it?
Uh-oh.
Yamato. And if he moves too far forward, Des Moines says, thank you for more resets. And sits, if he moves too far back, hey, Ohio, you touch this Moskva.
Yep. Meanwhile, the Kleber came too close, got spotted by the Daring, and the Des Moines actually took him out.
Well, that's what happens when you fly too close to a Des Moines. Now you got double Des Moines. We have a Des Moines on Des Moines action.
The horror.
Oh, somebody's firing AP to destroy guns. Now, unfortunately, War Gambler Enjoyer is, well, he's stuck there. If he goes too far forward, Yamato's going to immediately switch to him. And if he goes too far back, Yamato switches to him. Right? So he's got to stay within that channel to keep Tabs Des Moines from getting involved in this Moskva battle.
Yeah, I'm also watching. Oh, Montana, for whatever reason, saying just kill me now. I don't get this at all. He came out. I think he was trying to get a shot on Zeke's Ohio, because he was quite low. But he's gonna die just to take this one shot that will absolutely not kill the Ohio. I just don't understand that. Why would he do that? He would have been better off just backing up, blocking the shot. Lady Yeet goes down.
He ran out of room. Like, this is what this realistically is. He's got nowhere to go.
True, but at that point, still, why would you just let the Ohio yeet you? You know, why not stay back there, force them to come to you, essentially?
Do not know. Oh, there goes the Moskva.
Yep.
I mean, this is all but over.
It is absolutely all but over.
And ironically, nobody got B-cap.
Well, kind of wasn't needed in this, was it?
No, but usually you do see people make a play for it, then just completely give it up.
Yep.
Well, now
Ohio,
the Des Moines has to deal with Ohio.
Yeah, Ohio trying to get in on that action, and War Gambling Enjoyer just backs up. He got lucky with that first salvo. Doesn't want to give another opportunity for another hit like that from the Ohio. And I say that as he moves forward, he's keeping a close eye on what the Ohio's doing. That's nice.
Right.
That forces him deeper in.
But you have to pay attention to the Yamato too.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I mean, that's what I mean. Like, he's stuck there. He's gonna live and die there.
Oh yeah. At that point,
Right,
especially with that Des Moines backing up as far, whoop, there he goes. I say,
well,
with the Des Moines going back that far, you almost want to just go full forward yeet and like turn left or something after a little bit, but oh well.
well, looks like Yamato's torpedo acquisition is finally going to come into play here in this battle in the last 1 minute.
Oh goodness.
What?
Nothing.
I
As the
mean,
Ohio takes torpedoes.
it's it's an interesting.
Choice.
I,
He's also furious. No, he's not furious. I'm looking at the Ohio. No, somebody was furious.
no,
Yeah, the
yeah,
Yamato is
that's where.
furious.
Yeah, he's a furious Yamato that doesn't want to be torpedoed.
All right.
Like
I have so many questions.
I wonder if he picked this and forgot to look at it, and like like oh, there's no way somebody sets up a Yamato with furious and acquisition, right?
Yep.
Nobody's that off the tilt.
Oh, here comes that
Well,
torpedo acquisition. Oh, he still took one in the butt.
what a shame.
It is indeed a shame. Another shame is the fact that we have no death pick.
Right, you should have taken a one from all the ships that did die.
Well, you know,
You
people
had plenty of
complain.
opportunities.
People complain when I drop the HUD to take a death pick while I'm casting a game, so I try not to do that.
Oh God.
Oh yeah. All right. Well, thank you for our game one for tuning in. We have another game to bring you of these two teams shortly. Gonna do an ad break now just to be safe.
Let's just be more important. Team Bravo won.
Team Bravo did win that one.
Without having to resort to the other team bringing a bot.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Let's see. We have any other results in so far? Nope. We do not have anything else in so far. I need to go get some more water pudding, so if you don't mind, go tell them that story about that one time. You know the one I'm talking about.
Right. Let's have a moment of silence for the story that I don't know what I'm telling. That always makes everybody happy. A moment of silence. We probably should have a moment of silence for this Yamato build. If anybody could explain it to me, they would be grateful. A furious Yamato with the assured acquisition, I think it's called. You know, the one that you can spot torpedoes and ships. Ships is, I believe, it's an extra kilometer. Duckman, if you want ads, I'll let Zath know you want more ads, and he needs to change it to subscriber ads only, like sub ads only. I have no problem letting him be aware of that for you. Ow. Oh. I got an itch. What if we have people changing ships up? Oh. I really did like what opportunities? You don't want to push into a Smoke Nevsky, right? Because you just lose way too much HP for free before you do anything. So that site immediately becomes passive because you can't afford to push into it. And what are you going to push into? Double Napoli? Like, that's not going to end well for you. Right? You had the Yamato keeping check with the mid with your Moskva at B. Right? I think this was more or less the red team. I can't remember. I don't know who the team leader is. Like what team is the lead? Tap. I believe it's Tap. Like they brought an aggressive. They brought in aggressive ships to the one side, And that's that's exactly what they did on Seaside. And they put their, we're going to hold you back, your passive ships, your Smoke Nevsky, to A side to hold them back. And that's exactly what they did there. Right? Yami's Central, in case there is a push somewhere, he can turn his guns and potentially blast something. Well, it may take a while, but these teams, at least their callers should be able to be seeing this because they've gotten them this far in the tournament with without bots, with teammates, without teammates. You know, hopefully they're calling this stuff out, and in communication is going to ironically be key to this tournament.
Agreed. And also coming up with strategies that aren't so, like, complex.
The more complex, the better.
Okay.
Because it's just going to boil down to the simplest of, as what Sneaky once told me, if you're told to do something and you know it's so stupid, you just go, yeah, and ignore it. Right? Like if your caller tells you to go do something and you know it's not the right call, it's going to get you killed, there's zero gain to be called for it. He goes, you literally just say yes and ignore it. Right? And the reason you do that is because after the battle, when you're getting yelled at, is when you can go, you're a complete moron. You told me to go do this. We all know what was going to happen. Me pushing into 4 ships just never works out. I don't care what you're in. Right? As I will say, the one time for a peon, I was told by the caller in Cant, hey, I need you to go out over here. And I'm in the battleship. I'm like, listen, the destroyer's out here somewhere. I'm like, are you sure you want me to push out there? Like, I actually had enough time to convey all of that. And he goes, yeah, I need you to push out there. And I'm like, the minute I went out to make my turn to go where he wanted me to, I ate every single torpedo.
Right? And you're like, see?
I wasn't trying to go and do I know I'm just going to die, so I'm just going to die. Because I did the typical, oh, God, I swore. Right? I tell people, if you play with me, if you hear me swear, I've just done messed up, and I've recognized this, right? So there's no need to yell. And sure, like immediately after the game, he goes, no, you were right. That was the bad call to send you out there, right? But we use it as a teaching lesson. Hey, he asked, this is a bad call, right? And I still told him I needed him to do it, and it's like, sometimes you've got to do those because the caller's looking at the bigger picture to where you're paying attention to your ship.
Right.
So communication, especially a bunch of people you don't normally play with, is going to take so much farther over skill. Because the skilled players can tell you what to do correctly to keep you alive and get you to the position you need to be in. And that is put in the story for the day. And it's probably the story for the tournament. So we will now just have moments of silence from here on out. A lot of casters coming in here for a game too.
Well, right now we're trying to figure out if there are 3 games in the group or 2.
I wonder if arms race is the tiebreaker, because I'm not going to lie to you. I love it.
It's fun. That was fun to watch, wasn't it?
Well, I know you haven't done recently, but like there hasn't been a clan battle season I've missed. And it's literally, I'm so sick of tier 10 clan battle.
I mean, I would be too. That's actually part of the reason I stopped doing it.
Like, I do not want a tier 6 clan battle season. No, no. Like, no, that pain is there forever. No. Tier 8 was kind of enjoyable because it wasn't freaking tier 10. Even the 8 with the 9, like, just granted the strategies are virtually the same, but it's different ships and they have different capabilities. it was kind of fun, but throwing an arms race, you could take whatever strategy you have and throw it out the damn window because we don't know where and what buffs are spawning. Right. So
Right.
you've got to be able to call, adjust everything on the fly, which is, being from somebody who was called, beyond irritating. But it's refreshing because it's new. Right. What buff do you go for right away? What
Yep.
buff are you willing to sacrifice the ship for?
Mm-hmm.
What buff don't you care about? Right. There are technically stronger buffs, 2 weaker buffs. Oh, Jazz doing it.
Yeah, it's
So
confirmed. It's best of 3. I've been told to read the rules, which we did.
Did you
And
tell them we're part of the SD program?
I mean, number of matches played per encounter, best of 1, best of 2, best of 3, plus the waypoints are awarded. So, yeah, I am confused. But whatever. Not my tournament.
No, we're just here to cast it and enjoy it and go, ha ha, I got tits and tap and zap.
That's right.
Well, you can call out the green team.
Yeah, we can take a look at the green team. That's Team SDW, spawning up in the north for the second time in this best of 3 group stage. We have with us Melon 101 in a Daring, Sierra 40 in a Gearing, this time with the unique upgrade, Lady Yeet in the Daring. We've got Nacho Bars Lumpy in a Lu with the unique upgrade. Nobody's moving. This is probably not looking good.
I wonder if it's the wrong map or the wrong game mode.
It's arms race. It's got to be the wrong
what I
map.
mean. Well, I'm going to make it so much simpler for you guys. Nothing has changed on tap side.
Mm-hmm.
I want to. What does that mean?
They had a misclick with one of the ships.
What do you mean by misclick? Because you can't change ships. You started the match. But they. You know what I'm saying? Like, listen, in any tournament, I'm going to win any way I can, and if pulling a roll out of my ass is going to get me the win, I would do it.
Mm-hmm. I absolutely would too.
Yeah, that's not a. It's like you have to bring the same ships because you've technically started the match. Yeah, see, I'm just saying, like, the rules are here for a reason. Like, they can't change that ship now, misclick or not.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, they brought an illegal. What do you mean 12-kilometer radars aren't allowed? There was literally an Nevsky. Okay, well, I mean, then I'll just use that rules.
Mm-hmm.
Like like I said, whatever rule is going to give me the win. If I like this would be a map win. All right, now we gotta wait for the ref. no, the person not needed.
I need an adult. I need an adult. Well, you know what you all need? You need another ad break. I'm kidding. You don't. We're fine for
I
timing.
mean, like, you know, like I've said this even when I was playing. Like when I'm playing, I don't care if the casters, whatever. I don't care about the casters. I'm not here for the casters. I'm here to play to get my team to win. And like I said, if I got to pull a rule out of my butt to guarantee that win,
Oh yeah.
right? I'm not cheating. I'm playing within the rules. And calling a restart because you picked the wrong ship because you brought an illegal comp. Like, okay, what rule do you want me to use? Let me get the adult involved. I'm sorry, you broke him, not me.
All right. Limitations for ships. What do we have here? We have banned ships, and then we have limitations. Ship limitations for the first group stage and build-up stage round 1. Okay, we're past that. Ship limitations. Hope you all like are channeling your inner Ferengi right now. Build-up stage round 2. We're past that. All right, all available tier 9, 10, 11 ships until patch 1303 are allowed. Ship bans. Right. Class restrictions. Limitation for picking the same ship multiple times. No more than 2 of the same cruiser. Did they bring 3 radars? Did they bring 3 Moskvas? Limitation of 12-kilometer radars. Novoburst, Petra. Okay.
The thing they did was
Yeah.
Was an extra Moskva.
Okay. So what happens? It doesn't say anything about what happens right here about breaking the limit. Let's see. Round is automatically considered loss. One of the ship classes.
Now, see, I like somebody to point out in like it was within the 2 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Right, like they most of these tournaments do have a leeway of somebody's an idiot, so we'll give you 2 minutes. And they did catch it. Oh, somebody's pointing out 2.6A should apply here. You know what? Here's the thing. You just let them fix it, play the match, let the refs figure it out, because it's probably going to take them a minute.
Here. First offense. Team independently reports a violation of their own ship selection up to 1 minute after the start of the game. Restart is conducted. So okay, that's fine. So,
yeah, perfectly fine.
Cool. We just wasted a whole bunch of time.
Well, no. We
did learn something. Read the rules. All 5 different documents of the rules. That's what we learned. So and now that we have...
them.
And that's correct. That's correct. And there's a test on it later, everybody. So welcome everybody to game 2 of our best of 3 in the second groups stage of the Enterprise G tournament. Hope I got that all right. This is Arms Race, Trident. We saw this earlier today, which is kind of fun. Here we go. We have Melon 101 in a Daring, Sierra 40 in a unique upgrade Gearing, Lady Eat in a Daring, Nakabar's Lumpy in a unique upgrade Howlin' Lu, Sinus in a Napoli, Marley 13 Destroyer in a Nevsky, Gaminga in a Moskva without unique upgrade, Orgaminga Enjoyer is now in a Vermont, and Crazy Chrissy once again in the full secondary build Ohio, choosing to sit still for a little bit.
I don't think they can restart again, but for Team Tap, we have Des Moines, Ledgemont, Des Moines, Daring, Double Canapolis going to the Warship HP. We have the Smoke Nepsky in the Smoker is the Gearing, and Moskva and our Target Acquisition Yamato All heading towards the 910 or the reload buff.
Target acquisition and Furious Yamato. That's correct. As for your comment about can they restart again, I don't know. Read the rules, Puddin.
Most tournaments only allow one restart. After that, you're screwed.
Yeah, but this tournament
Like,
might be different.
At this point, I'm just gonna go. Somebody call the adults again.
They tried that, but I don't know if any responded. Oh no, they did respond. Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's continue.
Luckily, I'm not playing, so I can care less if an adult is called.
Lady Yeet now on 12-kilometer radar detected. As
Moskva got touched by the other Moskva. A little too far forward there.
yeah.
Ooh, Golden Luz dropping Moskva again.
A lot of bombs.
Bad hydro by the Moskva because he's gonna spot the torpedoes before they get to him.
No, he already hydroed.
Well, that's what I mean. Like he'll spot them before they touch him.
Oh, so that's a bad hydro because he used them early.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, use it early. You gotta wait until you already spotted them to assure yourself that those are the torpedoes.
Fair enough. Now that hydro does detect the first rack of torps coming in, so he should be able to dodge it just fine. He's burning on one fire, so whatever.
All right, do we have action going on somewhere else? Because it's like watching a Moskva get shot at and burned is like just old news.
Well, we've got lots of
Smoke Nevsky versus Smoke Nevsky.
we got lots of shells coming in on Gaminga's Moskva. Not much is happening though with that.
Oh look, Des Moines at Des Moines Island, where the Golden Luz at.
Yep. So the two of them will just stare at each other angrily, unless something can break that. And there was an attempt with the Daring to break that, but missed. Unfortunate for the Daring.
Nice dodge of friendly torpedoes, Daring. He probably should have just ate one to keep going in a direction.
So, yeah, as you say, the eastern side, or sorry, eastern side is just completely stalled out. I think most of the action is going to happen over here on the west, as we have a Napoli that is deciding to show broadside and turn south.
Daring gets spotted in the middle, picking up the reload buff. I'm not 100% sure this is worth damage.
Well, don't worry, he's going to smoke in front of the Moskva, because clearly the Moskva is not ready.
Well, you gotta remember, he's already radared once, and he's aware of that.
Oh, his radar's up again.
Golden Luz still is yet to figure out how to drop his Dutch ovens and hit something.
Yeah.
He hit something. Daring coming under a lot of... This is a lot of damage for a reload buff. Will it pay off for them?
Not even a reload buff. That's the damage buff.
No, he picked up the reload.
Oh, okay. I missed that because there's a damage buff he was heading towards too.
Right, no. Right where the heal buff was at was a reload.
Got it. Gonlu takes a torpedo from... I think that was a Daring. Hard to tell though. No, Napoli. That was a Napoli torpedo.
Tap Smoke Nevsky is not doing as... Well, okay. Tap's Nevsky's not doing as well as SDW's Nevsky, but SDW's Gearing is not doing as well as Tap's Gearing. Unfortunately, that has kind of changed a little bit, but it's not going to take much to get rid of the Gearing. And for those of you who don't know or have not paid attention to us before, in order to beat a smoke, any sort of smoke comp, you kill one of two ships. The thing that smokes or the thing that shoots from the smoke.
That's right. Meanwhile, Superb Nacho in the Yamato with torpedo, whatever it is, assured acquisition, takes a torpedo.
I believe it's called assured acquisition. Somebody is not shooting HE. He's expecting the Furious Vermont to shoot HE.
That's right. That's right. Oh, Napoli goes down to the south to an Ohio salvo. Crazy Chrissy's been playing very aggressive with this Ohio, and it seems to be working out so far in this tournament. Daring just got smacked again.
Well, I mean, it kind of hurts because, you bring in two Napoli's together and they work better as a pair than single,
Mm-hmm.
especially for a push side.
Yep. Yep. So that's going to kind of end that whole discussion on that side. Meanwhile, you've got a Des Moines radar covering the heel, and Moskva radar is available for when that Des Moines radar does go down. Moskva's going to go for the heel. No? He's stopping and reversing again.
Oh, he goes for that heel spot and he's dead.
Mm-hmm. But, I mean, he's just going to get whittled down again anyways by the Nevsky-Gearing combo up there.
Right. But hopefully you can reverse enough to the island. Ironically, though, the Des Moines is sitting on a buff to where the Golden Lou is not.
Yep.
I kind of think that gives the southern side just a touch of an advantage. Luckily for a buff to spawn there.
Mm-hmm.
This, ironically, will give the Moskva a little bit more HP also.
Yeah, the gun could just back up, and for some odd reason, he's choosing not to.
Oh, Lady Yeet is slow and spotted. Maybe the Yamato can reach out and say, bye. I don't like this. I don't like this shooting at the Vermont. Take the chance and shoot the daring.
Agreed. The daring is so low, and this is arms race. If a heal buff does come up, and by the way, daring does have a heal,
What, you mean
two
like the heal
opportunities.
buff right in front of the Moskva that you have to kill to get it?
Yeah. But there's two opportunities to possibly, get some heals
Conga
going.
line corpse on a Golden Lou. 1, 2, 3.
It takes 3. Pours out the
Quick.
DCP.
Quick, I saw this in COTS. Quick, do the I saw this in COTS moment. Oof. Okay, so we are getting, both teams should be able to get the heal buff just due to where they're at once they actually drop in.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you that if I was this Yamato or this Moskva, I would be taking, you've got to know the staring is that low. Just shoot.
Yep, they're not willing to do it, even though he's sitting in smoke. Are continuing to back up.
Needs to go dark. Sadly, he needs to go dark again.
Good luck.
Golden Lou under a lot of pressure and on fire.
Yeah, but the daring that's doing the shooting is also under immense fire right now. He's about to go down.
If you can at least get rid of the Golden Lou.
Oh, his final salvos does just that.
That leaves the Des Moines in the power position, as we call it, uncontested by a Golden Lou potentially coming up from another side.
Ark is about to go down. He managed to save the ship, barely.
I don't think he saved the ship.
Nope. More shots came in. The final shots from the Nevsky, just guessing on in there. There he goes. So far, looking pretty good for SDW.
SDW, with only just having that reload buff, is showing how important at least having a buff compared to Tap having 3 buffs, a reload, and a double more ship HP.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is showing the importance of the heal buff, which is now completely, the one in center at least, completely wide open.
Open. Mm-hmm. And the Vermont could just back into the other one.
That's what I would do. I would sacrifice a DD to get the heal buff because, well, okay, there's literally nothing that can stop you anyways.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, the gearing could just turn north right now and go for the heal buff too.
I think the gearing's going back to Nevsky to give Nevsky smoke, but I think there was a miscommunication flaw there, and somebody getting that heal buff that literally free for the taking.
I mean, that literally saves 2 of your destroyers. Daring finally gets in and gets it, but Yeetus is going to die here.
But I mean, having that second heal buff,
Mm-hmm.
at least saves the gearing, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't disagree with sacrificing your daring to get the one that's been sitting there.
Mm-hmm.
because you're going to be up on the heal buff, so you're still going to be able to out DPM or out damage the enemy ships.
Well, and at this stage of the game too, this stage of the battle, I mean, they have ships they can afford to lose in order to make that kind of a trade. You know, early in the game, you don't want that kind of trade, but we're at the point now they've established a ship lead. You know, they can afford to do it. As the Yamato kills the Gearing. What the heck? He shot... Look at this. He shot at the Nevsky, missed the Nevsky, and hit the Gearing because the Gearing drove right into him.
Did I show you that? Did I show you my bad aim clip?
Yeah, no, I'm the one that clipped it.
Right.
So.
Well, there were several people, but yeah. I feel the Gearing's pain.
I don't.
Right.
Why did you sail right into the ship that you know is being shot at? Like, bad decision.
Maybe. I don't think it was a bad decision. I think getting too close was a bad decision, but he needed to turn around to get to that heal buff.
Right.
Like I said, that's where this miscommunication came from. It. Why didn't a Vermont get it? Why didn't you say, Gearing, get this, then smoke the Nevsky? The Nevsky can always rotate. Just put him in the smoke.
Right.
It doesn't have to be behind it.
Well, and even look at the Vermont now. War Gambling isn't even going for the heal that's right next to him that's about to spawn in a minute and a half. Why did he turn in there? Why didn't he go farther to the side and then turn in so that he can get on the heal? It's almost like these guys have forgotten that this is arms race.
Like this is the last smoke this Nevsky's gonna get.
That's right, because the Gearing's dead.
Right. Which means, with him being spotted and Yami shooting him, you know, it's not good. Oh, as the smoke dissipates, like, you need to kill this Yamato, who has 30 seconds till a heal. Right, you're gonna need help to kill him because of, you know, while you are getting a passive heal, that should allow him to get an extra salvo in, and that could be your death salvo.
Exactly.
Like,
That's
he's
twice.
On fire, so I mean, he will die, but you know, your Nevsky's losing a lot of HP for this.
Well, and the turns he made forces him to slow down, as the other Nevsky just got clocked.
Well, Vermont said hello.
I don't think that was the Vermont. I think that was the Ohio.
Was it the Ohio?
I think that was the Ohio.
Both Nevskys get traded.
Yep. As we're down to 5-on-3 now. Melon going into the A cap, into the middle with a Daring. He's got Hydro on.
Like, realistically, Daring just rushes. You just rush. You got a Moskva, so if you die, whatever. Rush and get as much damage on this Gearing as possible. Like, you don't even have to shoot. Just rush him.
Yep.
You've got an Ohio there.
Yep.
Oh, Gearing gets spotted. I think that's smoke fire
should be
penalty?
Yeah, I think that's smoke fire penalty. So he knows now that... Oh, Melon just got detected. So now Melon is going to stop and smoke and shoot and lose his target because he stopped and smoked and shot. And realizing it now, moving farther forward. Secondary Ohio versus regular.
I don't like the turnout by the Daring. Go in and just get the kill.
Like,
Like,
yeah, fortunately, they didn't need it, but yeah, I agree.
Like you are up ships. You never know the Gearing could actually get a triple kill, right? You deal massive damage to you and potentially the Vermont. The likelihood of that, statistically beyond low, but like where stuff has happened.
It's a tournament.
Like,
we have seen this.
Like the caster's not being aware of the rule set. Right? It's never happened before today.
Of course not. Especially on a brand new tournament that none of us have seen before.
Right, and it's 6th iteration.
Yep. Hey, the Vermont did get the heal. Look at that.
What heal? No, that heal is still up. Oh, there goes the Gearing.
No, the one to the north. He got the one at the north.
Oh, so he said screw the one at C7.
All right, we got ourselves a triple death pick for game 2. And
I'm
that's
gonna
a
make a comment
winner
of that.
for
We don't want draft picks.
SDW. So that means we're going to a game 3, right, Puddin?
I can't count. Let's count after game 1.
All right, fair enough, fair enough. Let's go to the tournament. And hopefully it won't be as long in between, but just to be safe, once again, I'm going to go ahead and do an ad break while we get this figured out and all that good stuff. Remember, I am streaming over to YouTube as well, so you can absolutely hang out over there as well.
My God, we're playing on Ocean.
Looks like it. Is that in the rules?
Oh, would it be Epicenter with Bastion and Arms Race?
Third map and corresponding spawns will be randomly drawn map from the tiebreaker map pool that has not already been chosen by the teams. The tiebreaker map pool.
So
Tiebreaker map pool.
You don't want a Epicenter with Bastion and Arms Race game mode in the game?
Right, so now let's go and look at the other document that has our maps. Hold on, let me find the right tab, guys. There's just a couple of tabs open here. Okay, map pick from the map pool. Now, I don't see a tiebreaker map pool category. I just see a map pool category. Nope, wait, tiebreaker maps down here on the bottom. Down here on the bottom. Ocean, Riposte, Shards, Northern Waters.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm glad it was freaking Ocean.
Okay. All right, then.
You know, as much as we're kind of poking fun a little bit, it's all in good jest.
Yeah, of course.
Compared to other tournaments that shall be remained catchless, the rules are very, 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 very clear, very detailed.
They are well written. Wow.
Right.
Yeah.
And especially the reason I bring this up, you know, due to prior experience and what having to deal with people having to read your stuff in different languages. This was a German tournament, so obviously it was written by Germans. Right. And the rule sets are like, for me, it's at least laid out very nicely. It's just, can you overcome your stupidity of reading, understanding, and clicking?
Right.
So, like, at this point, I'm loving this tournament. Like, when are we doing this again?
This coming weekend. Well, tomorrow, and then Saturday and Sunday is the plan. Okay, the next map is indeed Ocean.
I wonder
That's
what
kind of
kind of
it.
ship lineup you bring for Ocean. Like, you're definitely going to have a smoke comp somewhere.
Yeah, and you probably want some 12-kilometer radar or 2.
Well, you can only have 2, as we've recently learned.
Correct. Correct.
Right. Like, we don't have to be vested in knowing the rule set, because we can just sit here and go, we're going to let the adults figure this out.
But you know what is really nice? The referee that made that decision actually messaged me and said, hey, this is the reason why we allowed for the restart of that game. So that's really cool. I like the fact that they are, you know, being very open and upfront about how things are working and stuff.
I mean, somebody pointed out exactly where in the rule section it was, too. That this was okay. And, like, I disagree with what Koch is doing now, as far as who gets to play. But to me, this tournament is very, very, very new tournament friendly.
Oh, absolutely, yes. And
Just
quite
because
frankly,
you lose doesn't mean you can't keep playing. If you
right.
play well enough, even while losing, the other team is going to go, well, we're going to take you because you guys played really well.
And I got to say, you know, if it wasn't for the changes announced from COTS, we wouldn't have ever discovered this tournament, right? We probably would have heard about it or something or some rumblings, but you know, I think that this tournament has more people joining it as teams, partly because of that, right? Because now we've got the light being shined on other tournaments that are out there. So that's kind of cool.
I mean, I like. Don't get me wrong. I don't hate all the changes for COTS.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, but to me, like ironically, like weekend one is always the best weekend for COTS because it's people are gonna try something that we've never seen and do things we don't think of or see.
Mm-hmm.
That's gone because it's literally going to consist of winners from tournaments and climb battle winners.
Right.
So it's going to be true, tried, tested snooze fest. The training room got what?
The person involved said he needed to set up a ship, and because the way the training room works, the host of the room has to leave in order to set up a ship.
Hey, who will be setting it up then?
I think it's the same person.
No, it's not TAO. Oh, excuse me. Once
So
the training room gets back open, I'm gonna go run to the bathroom.
go for it. Ooh, I finally found that file I was looking for.
Well, it's about
over
freaking
here.
time. You've been looking for that for years.
Oh my god. It took so long just to find this stupid file. Alright, there we go. Add media source. Is it media source or is it image? Actually, it's image. That's right. Okay. I always get those two mixed up. I hope you all are enjoying the tournament. Not sure what else there is to say. It's just we've been having a good time. This is day 2 of 5 days. There we go. All right, now we're gonna go to the. Here we're gonna try to make it the same size as my camera.
Please hurry up and set up your ship.
Close enough. I mean, you know, what's a game without a delay pudding, right?
Well, I mean, I'll give him this much credit. He's going to make sure the ship is set up right
Mm-hmm.
because clearly Furious target acquisition Yamato is what he wanted. And like I literally questioned all of it.
Let's see, 36 point. Okay.
My personal opinion, it doesn't work with the Yamato because like you already do yes for damage and you have no for a heal. Right? Like the reason it kind of works for the Conqueror is because you have yes for heal. Right? Like everyone else pulls out a roll of duct tape. The Conqueror pulls out a box of duct tape.
Game is back up now.
I saw. Right? I shall return.
Go for it. All right, so now we have Puddin properly added to the listings here. And it's gonna be a bit, y'all. And be a bit. What's our schedule looking like? How far behind are we now? We were supposed to start 21:45 CEST. Current time. CEST. So we were supposed to start this second stage 10 minutes ago. Alrighty then. Where was the map pool again? Yeah, tournament domination. All right. So the only other thing I have left to figure out, is a ship bands setup. But the problem with that is this rule set allows for tier 11.
Okay, what's wrong with tier 11?
Well, it's just if there are tier 11 ships that can be played, you have two possible options, 9 tier 10s, or you can take a tier 11, but then you have to take 2 tier 9s.
I don't think it. I
Okay.
don't think a super ship is worth it, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So maybe I can build in what I do normally for cots and put in the ship bands and stuff like that. But that'll take a little bit of work to do, but I can probably figure it out. Let's take a look at that. So who banned what? Tap banned Petro. Oh, see, yeah, and they banned Annapolis. So how can
I mean,
I put that in right now? That's not. Oh no, Annapolis is in here. Oh, interesting. Okay.
like banning the Annapolis makes sense, right? Because it
Yeah.
realistically limits to what you're going to put behind the smoke. I'm surprised it's been Nevsky's and not Brisbane.
Yeah. Why is that?
Torpedoes. Like you're going to probably get a little bit more utility damaging, whittling ships down with the Nevsky, but the yeetability of Brisbane torpedoes has
Hmm.
literally been shown. Like the first time I was playing COTS, it did a better job torping things than the destroyers that were designed to torp things.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see if I can program this in. Yeah, Brisbane's a good ship. I think it's really good, especially for breaking the death nails because of all the torpedoes you can just luck chuck.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like you can actually put your ships into the smoke,
Mm-hmm.
even if it's Snubsky versus Snubsky. But with the Brisbane, no, you have to be behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Right? You need that distance because it's 13.5 for the torps, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which means you have to not be in that smoke. Which ironically gives you less maneuverability because you can't accidentally sail from behind this concealment.
Right. put this here. How about that? I probably have room on the right side in battle. Yeah, I think I do. And a second. So what I'm doing, chat, while we're waiting for the teams to ready up and get everything figured out, is I'm building up the ship bans list so that you guys can see what ships have been banned as well while we are playing. So if you say, why didn't they just take this ship? Well, you know. Wait, what just happened? Okay.
Well, we're waiting for one person to show up.
Yep. Ban B first. Ban B first. For font size. That should be okay. Okay, that looks almost okay. I'll figure that out in a little bit. This is the first one. Move that up. Looks like both teams are readying up. And we have dropped. Good.
Well, this is a disaster.
Why is that, sir?
I have no idea. I'll think of it later.
Okay, who's on the left side this time? Tap. So this time, I think I go for the regular spawn, yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we have our first game 3 of the Groups 2 bracket. Yeah, Groups 2 stage, I mean. This is going to be Tap versus SDW. And Tap is bringing, by the way, we're on Ocean, because that's fun. Bringing with them a Shimakaze, full torpedo build Shimakaze with 12-kilometer torps. We've got a Gearing with unique upgrade, another Gearing without unique upgrade, a Nevsky, another Nevsky, Holbert, and a Minotaur. Followed by a Yamato with unique upgrade and a Ohio. That's your typical tanky build. By the way, the Minotaur is a Manitar. It does have radar.
At this point, Manitar should be smoke because everybody shoots into it. For SDW, we have a Reload Nevsky with a Gearing, large Gearing, heading to Apples. We have a Daring making a break for Bacon. The Conqueror and Range Nevsky are also, looks like, making a break for Apples. While going to Chocolate is going to be Gdansk, double Marsilli, and secondary build Ohio. Both Marsillis are faster shooting, i.e. reload. And that is how you set up, in my opinion, two ships of the same type. They are virtually identical. I think one... Yeah, even Captain Skills, I think they're identical.
No, they are different.
No, one does have Superintendent, the other does not.
And one has priority target, the other one does not. One has propulsion upgrade in slot 2, the other one has fire and flood chance reduction.
I mean, it kind of tells you who they want to take the lead, to take some of the damage or most of it.
Right.
Oh, Daring spotted at Bacon.
Yeah, that's the joy that is Minotaur with Gearing Smoke. And then look, the Colbert is also going to get in on this. Actually, he's going to get in on it by being shot at by the Ohio. Well, they
Daring
do
gets
push the
out,
Daring
but
out.
lost a
Yeah.
lot of HP for this. He will be able to heal some of that back.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Meanwhile, Shimakaze is going to go into the A cap. Gdansk is going to go into the C cap. Conqueror is not a bad choice for this map, right? It's got that super heal.
That's why it's that really good HE.
Mm-hmm.
I know we're all shocked and appalled, but wow, most tournaments are who can get the most fires on a ship?
Mm-hmm.
Well, we have double Nutsky in the smoke cloud, so we have all the Death Snail on one side for SDW.
With all the torpedoes coming in.
Oh, they'll be fine.
Dominga's going to take 3. That will leave a mark. As Nacho's going to take... No! Oh, off-skill no luck for him.
Off-skill no luck?
Brilliant torpedo salvo from that Shimakaze.
Interesting that you're using the shimmy for the Death Snail.
Hmm. So that tells me that that's like their kite side, and their focus side is going to be other side.
You know what's funny is if that shimmy had 20s, he would have hit both Nupskis and they'd both be hurting real bad.
Well, that's true, but it also would have been longer before the Nevskis, took the torps, right? They would have been able to react sooner.
The speed's not that much different. It's detectability between 12s and 20.
Mm-hmm.
Right, and you're behind the smoke, so you can't spot them anyways because the smoke is there. It's your Hydro that will spot it.
Wait a second. You can't spot torpedoes in smoke?
Nope.
Never heard of that.
A lot of people forget that. You can't, because you can't spot anything when you're in the smoke. Right? You can put a plane over somebody if they're in smoke and nobody else is spotting that plane's not spotted.
Well, I understand that. I'm talking about torpedoes, though.
Yeah, it's the same thing. Let's see, Tab Scaring coming under some pressure from
the
Gdansk and double Marsilli. Gdansk wisely smokes up.
He already used his radar, so there's no chance to get the hits on the gearing again.
More importantly, I think damage has been done in in 4 seconds? Gdansk will have his radar again.
Right. Well, that'll just buff his adrenaline rush again, that's all.
Daring is backing into Chocolate. A lot of torpedoes going in that smoke cloud where the gearing is, but Colbert and both Minotaur both have their Hydro going. Gearing spots these. I'm going to assume the Hydro actually had them spotted a little bit. So they just sail into nowhereness.
Yep, there goes one of the Nevskis. We figured that was a matter of time. He took so much damage from those torpedoes. And it looks almost like Tap is rotating back around. So they were going to go up to the north, but then the 2 Marseilles were up there. So they turned around. Now they're focusing on SDW's Daring in the middle of the cap, or middle of the map, who's been spotted. That's Minotaur radar.
I think that's the brilliance of, we'll just send both smoke Nevskis to both sides. Keep things central and figure out where we got to kite from there.
Right, yeah, you can react to what the enemy is going to do with their deployment.
Right, because your Minotaur and Colbert are still controlling mid, but can easily come over and help control A, which is what they've done and are doing.
Yeah, worth noting, the Daring is out of heals completely.
I mean, it's just funny. he's almost combat ineffective. Like, he's gonna really be having to pay attention to the radars when he got caught underneath them. Ooh!
Oh,
Gehring dies to shimmy torps.
yeah, he makes that turn after making the smoke and just happens to turn the wrong way. That torp breaks his back.
This Torp-Nevsky combo is, well, no longer a thing. Now you're, holy crap, I need a kite Nevsky.
Yep. And currently he's broadside to the Ohio. Let's watch.
Now, with that Gehring being gone, yes, you can risk your shimmy to get in closer because you do have a battleship moving up. You have your Nevsky moving up. You have the Colbert Minotaur in a, like, can easily come over and help. Right? So getting this Nevsky spotted, even if he's radaring you, is going to be worth it because he's obviously still shooting. You know, the only person that can come smoke him is a Gehring, and well, that doesn't last long.
Speaking of shooting, the Gehring has discovered the Gdansk.
Or has the Gdansk noticed the Gehring?
Well, they're going to trade. It's actually a good trade for Tap, though. That stops a lot of their push on that side.
Good trade for everybody, because now we don't have an official wargaming blowout.
This is true. Shimakaze detected on radar, backing away from the Nevsky. Manages to do it.
What I mean, like, even if you take some damage in the shimmy, you're so full health. The Nevsky's going to keep himself spotted by shooting.
Yep, Nevsky is currently on one fire. His DCP is down. He has 3 heals. I'm surprised he's not healing right now. He's probably
trying to do the smart thing and wait until he's dark so he can actually heal up instead of just constantly fighting it. But Torps are gonna.
Well, he's dark now.
Yeah, Torps are gonna solve that problem for you. You don't have to worry anymore.
That I'm just confused about. I mean, you got the heal. Use the damn heal. Especially considering how much of his damage was healable. I'm surprised he didn't use that heal. War gambling in trouble?
I think he's in more than in trouble. I think he's dead. I'm not sure if he's going to break out the box of duct tape fast enough. Nope.
Nope.
The duct tape goes down with him.
Yep. So SDW down to 1 battleship, 2 cruisers, and 1 destroyer. Gehring is quite low. I mean, this is pretty much over.
I was going to say, what destroyer? Because, like, even if he gets away, what are you going to do? Like,
but look at his torps on the Ohio.
Do they have the range? I hope they do.
They do. Of course, they're daring torps.
I was going to say, Ohio says, whatever, Haas.
Yeah.
I got enough HP to survive this. Like, once again, this is where I would be like, Shimmy, just go spot him.
Well, and if you look at it, that's
heal. Like, you got a Nevsky, me, and our and like, you have more than enough health. Who cares if you die? Getting this daring stuck bow in or knowing where he's at is more important.
Well, yeah, and if you look at the Shima, he's got radio location, so he was doing exactly that, just driving straight at that radio location.
As we can clearly see, this Shimmy has downloaded the hot patch and installed the guns on his ship.
Yeah, one that bow turret. Oof, Ohio ends his life, but you know what? It doesn't matter. He did good. He's the reason why this team is going to win, frankly. MVP
Ohio
of this match.
Go to hell with your hot patch, buddy. I'm paying back my team for you literally yeeting anything.
Everything?
Well, I don't think he yeeted the...
I know.
Something.
Something.
There was something he didn't yeet.
Something.
We're not sure. Well, there's a single Marsili left, and, well, quite frankly, if I was him, I would literally stop broadside to somebody to yeet me.
32 seconds to go in the game.
Oh, he uses reload boosters like, I'm not going down with a fight. And everyone's going, what fight?
There he goes. You must have changed ammo types too.
Oof. Well, you guys got 5 seconds to kill him. I don't
It
think you
tells me
do it.
it's not gonna happen. So no death pick here. We'll just take a, you know.
I will say excellent focus fire at the end, even though there was literally one ship.
Yeah, great focus fire there. All right, well, congratulations to Tap for winning that best of 3 round, and we got to figure out what's coming up next. So let's go.
At least it moves on for you.
This is true.
All right, that was 3, so we get to leave. Oh, I have access to super ships now.
Neat. All right, so let's see. Do me a favor, just start going into some random training rooms and see what they're doing.
Random training rooms.
Yeah, well, you know, the tournament ones, obviously. Our next
No,
scheduled...
Too late, you said random.
Okay. Our next schedule is Bow 2 versus Guilty, which is in progress.
Yeah, I'm just going to jump in there then.
Okay, yeah, you can stay in here, and then we can see what's going to happen.
I mean, like I said, this is what I like. Like they started this game without us.
Which is
You
fine.
know?
It would be nice if they would communicate ahead of time, just say, hey, just so you know, we're about to start. Are you coming? But that's okay.
We're grown adults. Somebody call the adults.
I did find a game, but I think we're better off just waiting for our game
scheduled game.
to finish. So I think we'll just go back and wait over there. Chat, you know what that means? It's gonna be a few. Shremy is casting this one. So at least there's that. At least you guys do have the ability. Oh, and looks like Smooth Dragon XX as well. But chat, we got some time. So I'm going to do the ad break thing. And then we'll figure out where we go from there, okay?
Not the commercial break.
Yep. And don't forget, I also
complain about that.
have the YouTube thing if you want to dodge ads and stuff like that. All right. Well, I'll use this opportunity to go and stretch my legs for just a second.
You're going for a quick bike ride.
Question about what happens with the winners and losers for this stage. My understanding is that this is what's formed, or today and tomorrow is what informs the final
Countdown?
10 teams. The final 10 teams. Aha, so there is a little bit of a seeding going on. Okay, so the first and second team, the highest scoring 2 teams, are seeded, and then there are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 additional. There are 10 teams currently playing right now. So if I go back up to here, there are 10 teams here. So everybody here will participate next weekend. Just a question of where on the bracket they will be. So there you have it. Our next scheduled, is this part of group 2 as well? Yeah, this is part of group. Okay. All right, we can get Stream Raiders going. I'm gonna go hit the bathroom for a sec. We got who knows how long to.
Well, knowing our luck, 20 minutes.
Two guys are coming back out of the training room. They're out of the battle.
I could, but that requires typing. Well, they're out. Oh, poor Zat's in the bathroom. Trying to figure out who won the game.
I'll 2-1. Okay.
Well, it looks like, oh my God, we're actually having somebody switch sides.
Interesting.
Oh my God, I hate words I don't know how to spell.
And this is Bow 2 that we saw before versus Guilty. Is that how it is on the spreadsheet? Yes, Bow 2 versus Guilty. Tap versus SDW went all 3 games. What a big delay in between after the, was it the second game? Second game, I think. Yeah, the second game. There was all the confusion.
That's
All right, so let's go ahead and set up the teams here. How to...
since Bout 2 was on the Bravo team, clearly that's a new strategy to avoid my curse. Just start the game before we get here. Oh, that hurt my back.
Looking for ship bands. Don't see it. Okay. Well, whatever. Go back to here. Go to the build second group stage. Back to what I was working on while that's going on. So let's see. We're gonna go to game. We've got ban B first. Sure, they were all 24 size font. Read from file. Second. Okay, so edit transform. Do this one at 1030. Second one. Transform. Let's put this one at 1030 as well. Oh, wait. I see. I'm looking at the wrong one. 12:25. Okay. So what I'm trying to do, y'all, is I'm trying to move and align my text boxes with the ship bands.
All right, we're waiting for 2 people to ready up, and I guess we're gonna go.
Cool. We can put that one there. That's 1382. Too many things to move around.
I think they need to add more things for you to move around.
I mean, yeah, might as well. Did they ever say what the banned ships were?
No. You act like I'm tabbed in. No.
Okay.
All they said was good luck for next.
Well, that was one of the other streamers, yeah.
Looks like we're waiting on somebody to come back, and one person already up. Too busy arguing and bullshit about how BMW sucks.
Oh, okay.
Right,
I thought he
like
was
a
going to be
professional
casting today.
dancer. Right. So was Minnie, right? I don't see Minnie anywhere.
Yeah, I don't either.
I think Bo said no to the tournament, at least for this weekend, due to the news he got. He just didn't want to put up with like the delay, the frustration that is going from a tournament back to a live stream.
Yeah. It is fun. Not. All right, add text TB. Nice thing is once I get this all programmed in, I don't have to do anything with it again. Tag B. This is indeed big brain time. All right. Bow 2 band. Okay. Bow 2 bands Conde. And Kleber. Guilty Marseille and Nevsky. Okay. Marseille and Nevsky.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Oh, we got more streamers.
We do have more streamers. That is
Okay,
correct.
so Conde and Kleb from Bow 2, and Marceli and Nevsky for Guilty are the band chips.
Yep.
And the game dropped if you're not back.
Okay, cool. Let's see if I can put this in the reversed scene as well. Looks like we're okay. Lock these in. Which one do I need? Which one's on the left? Bow 2's on the left. We need this one. Okay. Drop out of studio mode. We're going to go into regular.
Oh, excuse me.
All right, there we go. So that's it's a little crude, but we were able to make it work. We've got our bands now showing up. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, everybody, welcome to Game 2 of our second group stage. Unfortunately, due to some issues figuring out the previous groupings, we missed Game 1. Currently, Bow 2 is in the lead with 1 game. For whatever reason, it didn't save when I said that, so let me try fixing that. There we go. This is a best of 3, so this might be it for Bow 2, or we will go to a game 3. We shall find out. Bow 2 is bringing with them a gearing, unique upgrade gearing. Petropavlovsk, unique upgrade. Des Moines, which is reload. Chukwama's in a Vermont with pretty much just your typical sniper spec. There's the Squarius in the Des Moines unique upgrade. Frieza 821 in a secondary-ish set Ohio. And then we've got a Napoli. That's the Real King Cool Cat. And typical secondary Napoli with reload, and as well Admiral Ernst. Very somewhat similar builds. And then we've got in front of them as Linkshoffster. There, I don't know. In the unique upgrade gearing. What do we have to the south, Putin?
To the south, we got a Fletcher by Slipway with the Annapolis, which is Pew Pew, with the Vermont, which is probably your typical Vermont sniper build. Heading to Chocolate. This looks like this is going to be their kite side. Going heavy to A. The Marcel is in the lead by a long mile, followed by Napoli. Petro's, don't ask me. Petro turned around. Moskva, Goldnu, and Soya. So the tier 9s that they brought to make sure that they had the Annapolis smoke screen was obviously Fletcher and Soya's. Not horrible choices in my opinion.
No, those are good choices in order to bring the one super ship. I mean, Fletcher, some would argue, is even better than Gearing, at least tier for tier. And frankly, the Soyuz is still a Soviet brick. It's just slightly less healthy Soviet brick.
Now, I will say, not your typical tournament layout from what we're used to. This is the old layout, I believe. Or is this the new one? I don't know. I'm used to the clan battle.
This is the standard one.
Okay. I know they did change it from A being outside the Thunderdome, but I'm used to A being where like B is, but moved over a little bit. At least from Clan Battle's perspective, I don't play this much. We haven't played this one much tournament-wise because I personally hate this map and beg it to be banned, our banned map.
Okay. And why is that?
Because I hate this map.
Why do you hate this map?
Because I literally have no good strat for this map.
Okay.
I'm very unfamiliar where and how to play the islands, except for the ones pretty much over at split side. But with that being said, oh look, they got A cap first. I'm shocked and appalled that a French DD got there. Looks like the Petro is going over to Chocolate where he was supposed to be. They put a Des Moines in, or at least for Bow 2, to with Petro to look at Bacon, to make sure nobody gets that for free. I guess we missed the Moskva getting chunked by somebody.
Yeah, he got smashed pretty hard early on.
Probably during my ranting of I hate this map.
Probably, but that's okay. I was also moving my ship band's text a little bit, so it's more readable.
Garen gets caught on C with Petro radar. That AP actually did hurt because he was broadside. Gering is a fat destroyer.
Yeah.
As you can see, he just took a big chunk from the Vermont.
Yep. And engine's out.
Well, he's not spotted anymore, and you know it's gonna be luck to get the shells in on him. But this Moskva, he's not doing well, and if he backs up a little bit too far, the Vermont's gonna put shells over on top of him.
Vermont's plane is up.
Ooh,
About to expire, though. That is a
He's
sticky
burning
fire.
his DCP's down, but don't worry, all his turrets are perfectly fine.
Yeah, and that is a dead Moskva.
Moskva's going to burn out.
Ta-da. Looking at the other side.
I think Tash is gonna send her Petro into the Thunderdome. It's actually I don't think it should go into Thunderdome. I would sneak up on this golden loot.
Dicey just got smashed from the Ohio broadside. He's in trouble. He's making Inky to try to get out of trouble. Square has used radar already, but he's possibly gonna pull forward into torpedoes and take a flood. DCP is down. He takes a torpedo. Is it a flood? It is a flood. Not good for him. And he shoots his guns so he can be detected and killed. Alrighty then.
Interesting choice.
Yeah. Yeah. He would have been better off just staying dark, turning south, and then opening up when he's safe.
Batu is doing what I was thinking, but didn't say out loud. Send a Des Moines to Cap B. Literally nothing gonna stop you.
Reserve 18 in the Vermont moving farther forward. Yep.
See, this is where I think if the Petro actually would have came down, like with the Des Moines, get this golden loot out. Right, because you kind of want the Des Moines to get this cap before he opens up, but you know you're spotted shooting, so might as well shoot.
Real King Cool Cat Napoli just gets wrecked by the Petro. For whatever reason, he decided to show broadside. He was trying to get out of trouble. He died for it.
Dicey's in a dicey situation, and it's not going to last very long.
You know what? As soon as he shot his guns while in smoke, that was it. Like, he's dead, you know? That's why I'm really surprised that he opened up like he did. But, oh well, smoke fire penalty exists for a reason.
Now, realistically, all Batu has to do is kite from sea, farm out of Vermont. Annapolis said no to the smoke.
And your Des Moines, by the way, that never actually went into B. They just moved him up to threaten B cap.
So he was in B cap for a minute. He reversed out of it because he was spotted shooting the golden loot.
Probably. Like you were talking about, you either get the cap or you shoot. And he decided to shoot and get the cap. You can't do.
Right. That's why I'm saying, like, if the Petro continues to come down with him, you get the cap. If you're going to send a Des Moines there to get farmed out, why? At least get the cap before you get farmed out, because he's got nowhere to go.
He doesn't have nowhere to go indeed, as Vermont opens up on Admiral Ernst's Napoli.
That's throwing away a perfectly good Des Moines for no trade.
And
right, like you're already going to lose your what, second Napoli?
There goes the Napoli, and there goes the Des Moines. Yep. So Guilty coming back with a couple really strong kills, putting them in the driver's seat. As the gearing also low.
Really solid push.
Oh, they got him!
Guilty.
Got him! Brilliant shot from the Petropavlovsk to finish the gearing, completely just wiping that side. I mean, there's an Ohio there, but come on, he's in Ohio.
I mean, he's dead. He's going to have an Annapolis, a Fletcher, Vermont, Petro, Marceau shooting him.
And look at this. Look at Slipway's Fletcher. He's ready to smoke. He's just sitting here waiting for a smoke to come up in 10 seconds. Simply Cat's able to shoot over the island as he reverses. You know what's going to happen, right? Fletcher's going to start smoking and move either forward or backward, depending on what Simply wants. Or not. He'll just keep backing up. This is that caster thing, y'all. We say what's going to happen, and then the players almost like they're listening. Like, nope, no, we're not doing that.
Now he's just sitting still. So, like, he just threw everything you said out the window. Like, oh, you said maybe forward, maybe backwards? How about no? I'm not going to do anything.
Right. And he's sitting still with engine boost on, too. So, you know, makes sense. Meanwhile, on the other side, the Soyuz is doing the exact same thing a Kremlin would be doing in this situation. Sitting there being shot at and being a brick.
What a jerk.
What a jerk indeed, Puddin.
I completely, like, this Petra going in a Thunderdome for me was the bad call.
Yeah, oh yeah.
Like, if you go back and like, oh, where did they screw up? The Petra going in a Thunderdome.
Mm-hmm.
Like, even if he doesn't fully come around to threaten a Golden, just coming forward to where, if he gets in trouble, he can reverse into the Thunderdome. Because that stops Marcel from farming out, help farm out the Des Moines.
And it seems, yep. And there goes the Soyuz. We knew that was going to happen at a certain point. So we're turning this into an East versus West fight. Guilty still up a ship. But Chukwama with his Vermont, Brick smashes Reserve 18's Vermont. Both sides, it looks like there's a bit of a uncertainty. What do we do now?
Well, you gotta get your Petro out of the Thunderdome. He just sits there
Good
in
luck.
these golden loo bombs all day.
He's found a very nice parking spot. Let's just call it that. He's like Austin Powers himself into this position. I don't think he can get out here before the Gunlu can kill him, but we'll have to see.
Oh my god.
What?
Like, I kind of wish Wargaming would fix so many spots. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to get into a spot like that to where it's a week and a half to get out. But, like, the only way for him to get out when he gets out of the McDonald's order parking spot is to go, like, through A.
Yes. Meanwhile, we see the Fletcher has decided to tab back into the game, gets in front of Simply Cat, and sets up the Annapolis so he can just sit there and do his thing.
I'm pretty sure this is what Simply told him to do. Like, this is, like, we may be questioning it, but the guy in charge of the smoke
Is the cruiser.
the cruiser.
Yep.
Right? And this is where everybody who is trying to learn smoke comp fails to realize, as the DD player, you're not playing your DD. You're waiting for that cruiser to tell you what to do, where to smoke.
Lou is in big trouble.
I was gonna say, the more you play together, the more you realize what, where, and when he wants stuff.
Yep.
Well, it's about time they put pressure on us, Golden Lou. Unfortunately, I think it's a little bit too late.
Well, the Petro survived.
Petro still, and oh my god, get out of the Thunderdome, dude! Like, just get the hell out!
It looks like he beached again.
Like, what the hell? You picked up your McDonald's order. What are you going to Baskin Robbins to get your milkshake? Just get out!
Stop making me hungry. Now we've got a Petro that's just going for it. Why? What? There's no need to go full send like this. He's going broadside to the Ohio. Here comes the Ohio shells. He's broadside to the other Petro. He's got a Vermont that's going to smash him in the face. It just feels bad.
Somewhere?
Probably. It feels very bad. But
Carrier to just drop bombs on him?
Are you going to shoot your guns, buddy? What are you doing here?
Well,
there you go. Duck is going to expertly avoid a dodge with a standard battleship. Or avoid the ram, I mean. But, unfortunately, that means
you fail to ram
Uh-oh. 500. Oh, okay, he gets the DCP. And, oh, he actually kind of shoves him a little. It's the ram off.
You did something to help them turn.
Pretty much. You see that little bump? That's a clip moment.
This is what people actually do forget about rams, which is why you go for the nose, because speed matters.
It does indeed. It does indeed.
Like, I don't think there's a single individual that fully understands every single mechanic for a ram. Because there are so many different factors put into a ram.
Correct.
Now,
well,
I mean, I still don't see a way for them to come back.
Rip Cookie. he got spotted and then just yeeted with those front two turrets on that brick.
Oh my god, the Petro's still in the Thunderdome.
He's still in the Thunderdome. He's going to... He's probably not going to die in the Thunderdome, but he's going to claim...
The Thunderdome. He
He's
is going to
claiming
die
it.
in a Thunderdome.
No, he's not. There's only a minute left in the game.
He's in reverse. He's dying in the Thunderdome. Watch Vermont just go. Die in the Thunderdome, jerk.
Well, let's find out. Let's see. He's turning. Nope.
Oh,
He's out of heals, though.
Annapolis is getting involved. Marcel's going to come up and be like, Jesus Christ, Vermont, let me just do this.
The shells are put. Oh, here comes the Marceau with the ultimate disrespect. He's going to go for the torps. I actually kind of like it. Why not? Gives us something to look at.
I mean, it pretty much guarantees the death in the Thunderdome.
And we're going to get a game 3.
And your death pick. More importantly, your death pick.
Very much more importantly. Nicey Nader with a very nice drive-by.
That's why you don't go in the Thunderdome. You literally die in the Thunderdome.
All right, guilty with the game, forcing a game 3. Good stuff. Good stuff. All right, so you all know the drill by now. We're going to go ahead and get another ad break out of the way. Yeah, we're about 37 minutes away. This gives us the flexibility of possibly finding another game 3. Although I'm not sure that's going to happen. We'll find out.
Listen, I have faith. You will find a game 3 to miss our game 1.
Well, we don't have any more scheduled for today, so...
so this is it.
This is it.
You know what? I mean, as frustrating as it was for us to miss the game 1 from what they had said was a very good game.
Yeah.
I'm glad they just went with it, respecting the players' time more than the streamers' time.
Oh yeah, it's fine. It's fine. I mean, you know, it's whatever.
I can't say that enough. At least from the player's perspective. Because when I have to sit there and wait for 45 minutes because some idiot wants to watch the game they literally just watch and break down every freaking move, really frustrating.
That is outside of our control, unfortunately, Mr. Puddin, as you know.
I understand that. I'm just saying from a player, it's very frustrating.
Of course it is. It's frankly, it's also somewhat frustrating for the casters too, who aren't in the, you know, control over timing, because what are you stuck with? You're stuck waiting, filling time.
Listen, guys, if you don't know, I'm gonna live and die on that hill.
So
hopefully they make the correct changes moving forward, and it sounds like they are addressing the issue.
We'll see.
But we're gonna hammer it home until it's actually fixed, just like CVs need buffs.
Oh yes. In my opinion, the way the replay renders should be used is not to do a play-by-play of what we just saw. It's to do a play-by-play of a game that we didn't see. So here's the pivotal game that brought this team to this point that we didn't see. Let's take a look at what they did and analyze that. To me, that's how it should be used.
For me, it should be used, like you say, for that, but just to fill in the time of, okay, teams got to get ready. There's always going to be a delay with the teams.
That's correct.
Like, put the delay on the teams getting their ships, making sure everything's set up right, and you're all proper, and be like, I don't care how deep you are into the replay. Oh, the game's ready. Okay, we're going into the game. That's
right. So since we are in a tiebreaker situation again, let me find the map pool, one of these tabs. I know it's here. So as a reminder to everybody, these are the maps that will be chosen from Ocean, Riposte, Shards, and Northern Waters. And supposedly it's going to be a random draw.
Oh, I can't pick? Because I would totally pick Ocean.
You cannot pick. We did Ocean earlier. It is a fun map. But we'll see what...
the map I hate the most, Mountain Range.
Oh,
okay,
man, that's a
Zero for you.
Well, that one is just pain. Shatter is a pain too. I'm not a big fan of Shatter. Pharaoh's a good one. I like it.
Right. I wonder if it's because you did a voiceover for it.
It has nothing to do with it, Puddin, whatsoever.
Nothing to do with it whatsoever, he says. Anybody believe that?
All right. Well, I'll tell you what. It's clearly going to take a few minutes to get this all set up. I'm going to go grab a quick snack unless you need to go get something put in.
No, I'll keep them entertained with our moment of silence.
Thank you. You continue that moment of silence, and just for you, Puddin', I was listening last time I left and put Athletics hat on my chair.
Right, but
Grand placement.
Fabletics have sent nothing for the chair. Nothing. That chair has gotten nothing from Fabletics. Oh my god, my poor Zippo is so dirty. I think I have to change the wick too. All right, so let's see what he put on the chair. Did he put the good hat on the chair, or just like, we're just going to pick a hat and put it on? Sorry, guys, just blow my nose. I'm sure you didn't want to hear that. Oh, look, he picks just a random hat to put on the chair. A hat. A hat is not like a chair shirt or chair pants. All right, teams are readying up. We're moving everybody around. I think map's been picked. Oh, well, it looks like it's ripped for the map. So game mode is clan domination, 20 minutes.
Okay, I'm back. So you disagree with my chair hat, huh?
Agree with that chair just getting a hat in general. It's not clothing. It's a cover.
Accessory.
Oh, that makes
Part
it
of the
even
fun.
worse.
Oh, okay. Hey, perfect timing. Teams are ready to go. Riposte. Now, guys, after this game, we are going to look for another. If we can't find another, we'll end this portion of the stream and go back to playing Warships live or doing some replay analysis. Or, hell, we can go look at a different game. So we'll figure that out after this game. Who's on the left? Bow 2 is on the left.
The giveaway going, I believe.
We do. Okay, did I set this up right? Is Bow 2 on the left? It looks like they are. Yay! So welcome everybody to Game 3 of our Enterprise G tournament. This is the second round of the second group stage. And we have our Voltrons formed, our 9 versus 9 teams made up of 3 teams of 3 each. So let's take a look at what we've got. On Riposte, a tiebreaker map. We've got the Napoli. Setup is typical Napoli. Gearing with unique upgrade. Another gearing with unique upgrade. Des Moines without unique upgrade. That's all pew pew. Unique upgrade Petropavlovsk. Another Napoli. D Squares is in the unique upgrade Des Moines. And we got a Vermont with sniper spec. And finally, there's same Ohio with secondaries causing reload close quarters. What do we have for Team Guilty, Puddin?
Oh, well, we got the Petro that finally started moving.
Oh, that's neat.
For them, we've got, let's see, a Napoli going to Apples. I don't know who's going with them. Maybe, possibly a Moskva. That is Pew Pew. A Soyuz is kind of chilling. Vermont heading to A, maybe? I don't know. Like, they're still central. But going chocolate is Napoli, Fletcher, Petro, Annapolis, led by our Marceau. Now, typically on this map, what you will actually see is a lot of the southern teams, i.e. the red team going towards apples, and the other side going towards chocolate, which is the green team. And it seems like we kind of have that going on. So this is going to be both forces kind of running into each other.
Yeah, the red team is going for Charlie instead of A at the start, whereas the green team is going to Charlie, like you said, the traditional opening position. So we're going to see some contact soon, and that is going to be interesting.
This is going to be just an all-out fight.
I do like the Fletcher and Annapolis combo. They did really well last game, so I like that they have hooked up again, and they're going to continue to work on that side. And both
bunch of jerks playing well together.
Bunch of jerks, that's right. Meanwhile, the two battleships for Guilty in the middle makes sense because then that gives them the flexibility to adjust, especially with the slow speed of the Vermont. So keep in mind, both of them have not been spotted yet, so there's no idea for Bautu where they are yet.
That's not a real Vermont. That's a fake Vermont.
Why is that a fake Vermont?
It doesn't have the Koch camo. He has literally no speed.
Well, you know.
He needs those boosters.
Yep. Meanwhile, one of the Napolis completely torpedoes his teammate for God knows why.
To help him get his AR, right? Team damage the thing. Here comes the smoke for the Annapolis.
Yep. We saw this used to great effect last time, but there are gearing torpedoes heading in this exact position.
I do like that the gearing is smoking the Napoli, saving the Napoli smoke for when he needs it. Ooh, Torps out on the Des Moines.
Yep, I'm looking.
Looks like he doesn't get any.
Nope, and there's a convenient Fletcher-sized gap in the gearing torpedoes.
Nice job by Simply Cat to notice that the Napoli's going to get smoke and just turn his guns for the Des Moines. Fletcher avoids the gearing torps. Marceau was spotted briefly. I don't know why he's turning out. I would have turned into that smoke and helped farm something out, like the Des Moines. Right?
Yeah.
You've got the Fletcher out there to spot for you.
Right, but they have the Fletcher turning back in instead. Des Moines is dark, but he's very low health.
Oh, he's on a double fire. He's on a double fire.
And his DCP is just about to come back up, but he's detected because of that fire. So he is dead.
Oh, and he shot.
Well, he knows he's dead, so he's opening up. Yep.
And there goes Des Moines. Kind of means you can, like, if I was Potato or whatever the lead team is, I would put the Marceau into CCAP to get it, because there's the petrol radar. All you got to do is survive 2 salvos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but also
leave
this
the
point,
Fletcher out here.
At this point, I don't know that you need to worry about that just now. I think you're better off focusing on just getting kills and not losing ships for stupid reasons. And there's no need to make a crazy big play right now because, frankly, they're in the driver's seat, right? They got the early kill that gives them a lot of flexibility.
Right, but I mean, putting them in there is not a big crazy play. It's not horrendous, and it's gonna force Bao 2 to actually have to do something sooner or faster.
You just have to remember, we have the all-seeing eye, and I said on the Soyuz there. We have the all-seeing eye. We know exactly where all ships are. Bao 2 obviously doesn't. No, Guilty doesn't know that, of course. So
wow.
I think it's a bit of a risky decision this early in the game to shove a Marceau or anything in a B cap until you know exactly where everything is. Oh, you're talking about C. Yeah.
Yeah.
They can go in C. Yeah. I thought you were saying B cap. And I say that as, look at the Vermont, Reserve 18. He's just going to go and take it.
He is a true bacon enjoyer. It's like, I don't care. I don't care if I'm
Oh!
not.
Big hit on that Ohio from that Vermont. Beautiful shot.
Yeah, see, this is... yeah, that's what I was saying. Get chocolate. Force them to have to do something sooner.
Yep. No. That makes perfect sense. I thought you were saying he was to go into B, which I thought would be a silly decision.
No, that would not be... Like, I don't agree with the Vermont being in there, but...
I don't either. So that's the funny. That's the funny thing, right? As I'm talking about making risky decisions, the Vermont's like, hold my beer, just walks right in. Go back to that caster comment from last game, right?
I don't think that was a hold my beer moment. Granted, that was prior to Ohio just getting Yeetus deletist.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody's shooting him.
Right.
Like, the other Vermont is in no position to do anything against him. The Petro is more worried about everything coming up behind him. So, yeah, okay, put the Vermont in there. Like, it's not that big of a risk. Especially with the Ohio now having, at the time, being alive, who do I shoot? But now he's dead.
Yep. Oh, another big hit on the Napoli. And the Annapolis finishes him down. Yep, that was the Vermont again in the middle. And that's one of the things about competitive.
Now we're seeing why teams were banning the Annapolis.
But this is one of the things about competitive, though, is you just have to know when to react to situations and look for opportunities to get in there. And that's what that Vermont did.
But, I mean, I'm 100% sure that Simply Cat and Slipways would have been able to pull this off in any smoke sort of mentality.
Oh yeah, if that was a Gearing and a Des Moines, it would have been fine. Same deal.
Yeah.
We're gonna see Nicey Nader with another YOLO, maybe.
How's that unique mod going? Well, that was a dead mod spot one way or the other, in my opinion.
That was a unique upgraded Petro.
Right. I'm not a fan of the unique upgrade. Quite simply because you lose one less heal.
Yep.
One less radar.
Yep.
And, like, your AP's strong, but once again, people kind of need to be broadside to you.
Speaking of broadside, Simply Cat taking advantage of the Petropavlovsk showing side. I really don't understand why the Marceau decided to go north of that island instead of turn around and just yeet Chukwama.
Why? Like, you're not thinking about getting cap experience so we can get out of the Marceau for the next game.
I know, but like, to me, I mean that's a good option for him. That's a good way to just
Yeah.
secure this kill.
More importantly, like, okay, you go in, you get a, cool story, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Why aren't you setting up for the YOLO against the other Vermonts? Like,
Right. That's what I mean.
Okay, you got the cap. Go south.
He's gonna open up on
maybe-
Disquarius instead.
Maybe not south, but I mean, cut back into to the Vermont.
I have a
Like,
feeling
you're
the
telling- Yeah, go ahead.
I have a feeling the Soyuz has been given a mission. What do you think that
In the
mission is? But
Vermont?
yes,
But I mean, like you say, you get that kill on that Vermont that
that's
pretty
it.
much wraps this game up.
Yep, puts a nice little bow on it.
Now, I do like that they're focusing on the Soyuz,
Sure.
Des Moines and Vermont, but there's
2 minutes to go in this battle.
I wonder if the Soyuz gets to them in time. The Vermont is pretty quick backing up.
Well, you say that as Chukwama decided to stop backing up.
Right, because he heard me.
Because he heard you. From 2 minutes in the future.
Are we actually going to see a ram or Chuck just being able to turn slightly better again?
Well, we'll find this out. It's an important skill to be able to use.
Oh.
Here we go. Here we go. He's
No.
putting the bow into the chest.
He gets
Dink.
it
All right,
with the
Joe.
final torpedo.
I'm dropping the HUD and screenshotting that.
As you should.
Right?
Like, there's not much going on. The Des Moines in the smoke cloud.
Oh yeah.
And Gering's not even spotted. Like, the excitement, guys, of nothing going on. Let's just blind fire where the Des Moines at because he's so low.
Nicinator does have a heal. Never mind. I was gonna
What
say he's
heal?
about 13 seconds away, but Nicinator, French radared to Des Moines.
At least poor Cookie,
Mm-hmm.
all alone. Still not saying the last part of your name, Cookie.
And Petropavlovsk. Yeah. But wait, there's more. As the Napoli gets in on this too.
Well, the Marceau's trying to get involved in this, but Cookie's like, no. But then he goes ahead and says, I'm going to beach on underwater features.
Yep. And Marceau does come around, unable to get the kill on the Petropavlovsk. And that will do it for us unless we can find a game 3. GG to Guilty.
Well played by them. Another map I
Yeah.
dislike.
I don't mind Riposte. It's fun. It's okay.
It's almost too predictable.
Yep.
I mean, not who's gonna win, but I mean, like I said, there's. Let's see, we got Pete versus Tap.
Well, just start grabbing some random... Just go into the training battle and see what's going on.
That's the only game.
Okay. Did you go in?
No, I'm going in now.
Okay. Meanwhile,
Yeah,
let's
they're
take a...
in. Is this a tiebreaker map?
What is it?
North.
No. It is
They're
not.
still in battle.
Okay. Let me go ahead and take a look and see if there's any other... Oh, this doesn't really help much. Okay, yeah, you stay in here. I'll go look around. See if I can find something else. If we can't, no worries. We'll do other stuff. Yeah, I don't see any other training rooms at all.
No, and I think this one was delayed because Tap was part of the you know
Our game
3
earlier.
series.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Who's streaming this?
Let's take a look. Heat versus Tap is Captain Green 123, the Shieldy, and Joe Mutz. Go ahead and click on his and see what's going on. You're still pretty. Oh wait, is this game 1? He's got 0-0 on there.
I don't know.
Okay. Heat versus Tap is which of these groups? It's also group 2. Right, that makes sense because it's our group. Okay, so let's see if I can find. Okay, well the room just ended. And they just posted, so he didn't update his score. He just he posted in there Feet versus Tap 2-0.
Well, that's it for the games then.
That'll do it for the games, yeah.
Hold on, I gotta get my daily free thing for my press account.
Okay. Well, chat, what that means is Puddin will be doing his draw in a few minutes. I'm going to be raiding over to my rerun channel. Let me make sure that that's up and running. It looks like it is. So the rerun channel is something that I created as a way to for people to support me without spending any money. They just sit and hang out and lurk away. So I'm gonna raid to that channel, and then I'm gonna raid back to this channel. The reason I have to do that is because we are on a 2-minute delay, and I need to get rid of that delay so that we can do some regular game stuff together. Okay, so that's the idea. So I'm going to raid to my channel. I'm going to kill the delay on main. I'm going to start streaming again on main, and then I'll raid back to it again. Okay, that's the plan. So, everybody understand that?
I'm confused. Is there a rule set for this?
Anyway, I'm gonna smash you, Puddin'. Anyway, I'm gonna wave my hands now so I know to get started with the raid and all that good stuff. And again, one last time, we're going to raid my rerun channel so that I can take the 2-minute delay off of this channel, and then I'm gonna start streaming on this channel again with no delay, and then I will raid back to this channel from the rerun channel. Okay, so just stay tuned. Chill, hang out, you'll be good, okay? Thank you everybody for watching. We'll see you again on tomorrow. Tomorrow, for more of this, we'll do rounds 3, 4, and 5. Which I don't know if they have put up yet. No. So this is what you'll see tomorrow. Till then, take care. Thank you again, Puddin', for being here.